And we said, okay, we need to analyze this problem very well. Because if they are not paying on social media, what about catalog? Because catalog has integrated a payment system into their platform. But the payment in catalog is very expensive. Monthly subscription is very expensive, and for that matter, Abuna could not use catalog. So we came out with our own product, which is 360 Card, a video comments platform whereby Abuna still have the opportunity to showcase his product and then get paid on the app. So that means that Abuna now has a platform to sell. The fortunate thing about this is, since we launched 6 months ago, we have been able to transact over 1.5 million in transaction to these small businesses. And over 50,000 users are in our platform, and currently we have 2,800 sellers enrolled in our platform. We take commission on subscription for 5%. We also take other premium futures fees. Thank you.
Thank you very much for that presentation. Can you dig a little deeper into your pricing model?
Okay. So when a retailer is coming into our platform, they pay 1 year subscription fee, which is flat, which is $5. Now we charge this $5 because, unlike a catalog which charges 60 cedis per monthly, this retail business cannot afford that amount. So we understand how it's difficult for them. So we make it $5 for a full year. Then aside the seller subscription fee, we also take 5% commission on each successful sales. So these are some of the charges or the revenue that we made out of the platform.
What's the average price of an item?
So an average price is somewhere 230 Ghana cedi.
And what's the cost of running your platform?
So fortunately, since we started, because we assembled a global team, we are currently running organic. So over 60% of our sales come from Europe.
Talking about technology costs.
Okay, so we use AWS and then other platforms. So almost every month we run a cost of $500 for cloud services.
Over to you guys.
Okay, hey, how you doing? So how many users do you have?
50,000, sir.
Okay, and what's the average transaction value per user?
So average transaction value, yeah, like I said earlier on, per every month, we make a transaction of 150,000 Ghana cedi, but for the past 6 months, we made accumulated over 1.5 million in transaction volume.
1.5 million
Ghana cedi, please.
Okay, all right, good. And if you can kind of just one more time, like what is your value proposition?
Okay, this is a great question. So yeah, like I said, all African countries, governments, and then policy makers have been pushing for these retail businesses to have global access. But then, these youth are centered on social media. So, and the platforms that are out there, for instance, Tando will not, it's not all that content driven, like video content driven. So these youth want a platform that is content driven, whereby they can showcase these products and then still get a customer paid for. So we empower these retail businesses to have a platform whereby they can genuinely showcase their products to this wider market. Because we have over 700 million youth in Africa, which they can target in our platform. And one fortunate thing about this is, at least when we started, this content creators, which is the retail businesses, have been able to triple their sales, and which is very important to some of us as a company.
Okay. So I want to make sure I understand you clearly.
Okay.
You enable
Retail businesses, to triple their sales.
To grow their sales.
Certainly, sir.
Through social media?
So we have our own dedicated platform. So just like I was using Catalog as they integrate their API into Instagram, we didn't do that. We built a complete suite whereby these sellers can manage all their products in our app on the go. So they don't need to go and use maybe a tablet or any other device. Just their smartphone, they can set up their store, manage all their products in their shipping, logistic payment. And one interesting thing, we locked when a seller, a customer pays, we lock the price until the product is delivered.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen.
So that just to care.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Shall we now have the next team on stage, Ace Intelligence. Ace Intelligence. And please do stick to time. I'm a very nice person, but when it comes to time, I may not be the nicest. So please stick to time. Ace Intelligence. Ace Intelligence. Your time. Okay, take your time. Round of applause for Ace Intelligence, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. And your time starts now.
Good morning, everyone. So my name is Nasreen Mohammed. I'm the founder and managing partner of Ace Advisors. We are here today to present to you Ace Intelligence, our smart, scalable AI valuation platform that we have designed for the African capital markets. What are the problems? Right now, African businesses, thousands of them, are suffering from a common issue. This common problem starts with limited financing, valuation reports, lack of quality, funding delays, and last but not least, several of their loans being rejected. Now, what does the problem start with? These businesses and investors suffer from standardized, credible local data that would help them make relevant investment decisions. In East Africa, specifically Ethiopia alone, there are 300,000 SMEs that suffer from 50% of them from lack of access to finance. And so this is where we have tried to come in to see how can we support that. Meet our platform, Ace Intelligence. Ace Intelligence, where it has tried to develop a platform, an AI-based valuation platform that is digitally has enabled AI comparable pre-analysis. Secondly, looks into how it can augment investment analysis. Thirdly, it generates valuation and IPO that is automated. Now, what does this mean? We have basically tried to localize the investor journey by ensuring that their investment reports and data are based on African data for the African financial markets. Now, how does this work? Starts the question. Investor and or analysts will be able to include into our platform tools their financial data, company descriptions, background, so on and so forth, which will then in turn generate for them peers that they can compare themselves to. I'm sorry, there is an issue with this thing. With issues too, and then it would be able to generate for them a specific valuation report. Now, what does the market look like for us? In the case of Africa, there is at least a 140 billion SME financing gap. And specifically in Africa, we have over 852 banks and 400 PE and VC firms that are demanding to access quality, valuation, and due diligence tools. And so here comes in our questions. What are we providing for them? We're ensuring that they have access to local data, customized tech, and will also have a commercial, potential. So how do we intend to, what does our market opportunity look like? Granted, globally, there are very big data terminals and valuation portals that do this. Bloomberg, comparable AI, so on and so forth. But what they don't have, one, is local data. Two,
Thank you very much. Time up. We have 4 minutes for questions, and that time starts now.
Sorry, can you hear me? I know that's frustrating. You did a good job. So you're essentially trying to digitize the advisory process.
Yes.
Gotcha. And you're just in Ethiopia.
Yes.
Where were you before? What firm were you at before doing this?
Well, I was an investment consultant for Ernst & Young based in Ethiopia.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Dananish?
Then Xavier Meskin. So yes,
Okay. So this is great. I've seen a few companies trying to do this. We all know that the markets are all unique, and Ethiopia just started doing this. So it makes sense for me that you're focused in Ethiopia. Trying to do this across Africa, I find that to be very challenging. These markets are all going to be quite different. And doing this, I get it on the helping the companies get ready to fundraise, but to actually go all the way to IPO, walk me through that. How are you qualified to do that?
So what we have done is we have tried to ensure that we have incorporated here the international valuation standards requirement for IPO listings. So what we have done is for the case of Ethiopia, we have included the ESX and ECMA requirements for IPO listings as well into our tool. So that when investment banks or financial institutions try to include these requirements for their listings companies, it's able to generate for them those reports. However, we also have a one-way data link to these investment banks that has been created just for them. So they're also able to include onto the platform their own proprietary valuation IPO templates and data that they can use through the analysis and generate proprietary listings of their companies.
Have you helped the company raise capital yet?
No. So right now, we are in our pilot phase. We have 2 investment banks in Ethiopia right now that we're piloting with. So they have been using it for the past 3 months, and they have an additional 2 for a free trial. So once that becomes successful, they will be using our platform for an annual subscription through giving their analysts access so they're able to generate those IPOs.
Okay, I think you have a very good product, but I would want to ask you a series of questions to help me understand exactly what you want to do. Okay, let me know if it's right. So, primarily, you want to provide a single source of truth for decision making with respect to investors. Is that right?
Yes.
Good. The second question is, as you seek to provide this kind of credibility, what are the kinds of partnerships that you are going to come up with that will make sure that the information or the data that you are getting or you are putting into this is cross-checked? How are you going to do that?
So the data that we're sourcing, we're ensuring, one, they are public listings from global stock markets, firstly. Secondly, we're ensuring we're using company listings from each country that we're going to be hosting on. Thirdly, we're ensuring that we also have access to private information that has been credited in providing these informations. And fourthly, are those regulatory listings that every government will have to do. So we're ensuring that our data points come in from reliable and already cross-checked data points.
So it means that right away, you are cutting out the SME.
Wrong. So that's where our proprietary SME data comes in. So for example, right now in Ethiopia, we have managed to do a nationwide survey on collecting that SME data from the Ministry of Trade and General Integration and the Ministry of Revenue when it comes to how those SMEs are performing, in which sectors they are. So all relevant and proprietary data specifically for Ethiopia that we're uploading into the system.
Okay, my friend.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's where time has allowed us. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Ace Intelligence. For the next teams that are coming on board, please, the prompter, point it to us, point it to the audience, don't point it to the screen, because the sensors are this way. Next team is Receivex. Did I get it right? Yeah, Receivex. Round of applause for Receivex, ladies and gentlemen. Receivex, you also have 3 minutes. Once you get to the podium, your time starts now.
All right, thank you so much. My name is Nyla Bank, and I'll be presenting on Receive. So I got into school back in 2006, and by 2008, it had become very obvious that we needed to build a solution, a way to allow for smartphone users and even non-smartphone users to be able to receive content, messaging and all of that. Through that experience, it became very clear. We started asking questions. How could we fundamentally get to a point where we can communicate without having to worry about internet connection, access to all the connectivity solutions that we actually would rely on? So we started thinking about that, and we came up with a very interesting solution, which we'll be talking about, which is called Receive. You could also call it AI Receive, because that's what now people want to call it. Yeah. So across 2014, we had been building solutions for companies, for businesses, building websites, trying to take advantage of all the solutions that we've been building to really allow for connectivity. Across 2019, we had also trained a number of people, being software engineers, that could use what it is that we are building, and also learning from them in terms of how the API should definitely be built. By 2024, we had been able to release our technology, which is a part of the payments, to solutions or businesses that really are able to then use it to do transactions. And of course, we'll talk about that the more. The major problem we are dealing with has to do with the access gap. How do we allow for smartphone users across the globe? As you're sitting here now, you would feel it. If you actually turned on your Wi-Fi, you will see our signal is already broadcasting. All the while that I've been in Accra, every device, every smartphone that has actually come in my way has already interfaced with our technology. Okay. So the access gap is what we are dealing with. I think I would go on. So Receive basically helps smartphone users to actually connect without having to worry about internet for all kinds of services. The major services we are actually delivering can be categorized into three of those. Number one is connectivity with major services, a lot of services in there. We're also providing a very, very interesting payment gateway access for users. And of course, we're allowing for other content providers, content users, software developers, and engineers to be able to use our system to communicate. So if you've ever built any digital solution, our solution would allow you to reach all your customers and your customers to reach you wherever that your solution is. We're looking forward to being able to deploy to so many countries. By the next 5 years, we hope to have reached over 5 billion smartphone users without having to really worry about internet connectivity and so on. All right, thank you so much. My name is Emmanuel, and I'll take questions now.
Time starts now.
What specifically is your solution or your technology? Like, what are you actually doing?
Thank you. So our solution majorly is a network, an intelligent hybrid network solution. We needed to build a way that allows for you to connect without having to worry. But after building the network, we saw the need to make sure that we are building solutions within the network. We are not waiting for software developers to come and build all the solutions that can use the internet connectivity or the direct peer-to-peer connections, the decentralized network and stuff like that. So our major core is an intelligent hybrid network that allows you to connect.
When you say hybrid, I think you're using a lot of words, but there's no specificity here. Is this like a P2P mesh network? Like, what is it? And then what have you built on top of it?
Okay. So our network basically is, you can term it as a mesh network as well, because you have people that can connect, they will find routes, even if you're not near or far away. So the hybrid part is the idea that now it's not just about peer-to-peer. Now, with our agents model, we can go anywhere, literally anywhere you are on the planet. If there is an agent model, then you can actually get connected. So that's the hybrid part.
I think I'll let.
Thank you.
What's the infrastructure powering this?
Good. Thank you so much. So the infrastructure powering this majorly has to do with the intelligent network we've programmed. So when we built this, we said, how can we build this so that you don't have to require, first of all, internet to create your account or to set up. So by itself, it's a pure Java programming on the device. just really running without you having to worry about is there a network available or not. So it's our own proprietary technology we've written, which I would encourage you. You can pick your phone, you would sense that it's already broadcasting a signal.
What infrastructure is it using?
It's actually running on the smartphone. It just runs on the smartphone.
So is it relying on something in the smartphone to broadcast?
So yes, fundamentally the Wi-Fi signal, the Bluetooth signal, and other signals and protocols we have written that normally you wouldn't have had if you didn't have our software.
Okay, can you dampen this down? So a typical telco requires a mast in a neighborhood to broadcast, and there are substations, blah, 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 all of that, and then it gets to your phone. What is different with you? Is it that you are deploying a new telecom that is cheaper to deploy to more people that doesn't require a mast, a substation, and all those things? What really is it, and how much power is it going to consume? Like, what really is unique about this?
So what's actually unique is that when you look at what we are deploying, you don't necessarily need to even have a SIM card or the usual internet that, for example, KNet would be providing. It's just running on your phone, the device, the phone itself. So your phone has been unlocked. It's been given new features, new powers as far as connectivity is concerned. I hope it helps.
Is there something in my phone that makes me able to connect to the nearest person to me and repeats itself?
Yes.
It's a network. It needs
Yes.
a device.
Yes.
If that device is absent in the phone, then your software does not function because you basically built an embedded system
Yes.
that is
Yes.
amplifying the use of something in the phone. So what is that thing? Is that your trade secrets that you can share?
No. So we could share a great part of the protocols. So I've mentioned Wi-Fi, I've mentioned Bluetooth. We're also transmitting through, for example, the usual FM frequency that we all listen to. The beauty is this, the sound we can hear, that's what we can hear with our ears. These devices can hear certain frequencies that you and I cannot interpret. So we use all of that too. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Your time ends now. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Receive. Betterbridge Technologies Limited. Betterbridge Technologies Limited.
So I just go.
Betterbridge Technologies Limited. A round of applause for Betterbridge, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, everyone. My name is Koisochukwu Nathan. I'm the Chief Errand Officer for Bridge. With a show of hands, how many persons know about the Africa Continental Free Trade Agreement? Just quickly, with a show of hands, lovely. So the Africa Continental Free Trade hopes to move trade from 14% to 80%, meaning that trade would move from 220 billion to over 3.8 trillion. But for that to happen, Bridge needs to exist. If you wanted to trade across Ghana, Kenya, where do you go? How do you find a product in Kenya? How do you find a product in Nigeria as a business, not as a consumer? So Bridge is trying to solve the market access problem. And one of it is that 480 billion is lost to market access because businesses do not know where to find, how to verify, how to pay, and how to track. And if businesses do not know where to find all of that, it also means that trade financing would be a problem. We already have $120 billion in trade financing gap because the banks do not see this trade because largely it's very informal. We've built Bridge, a trade enablement platform that allows businesses to source, verify, track, and pay within the African continent. And how does this work? Let's say a Samira in Ghana who works for a procurement company for a rice manufacturing. They're looking for rice bands across Ivory Coast and Nigeria. They come onto the platform. The first thing they do is they request for a quote. They say, oh, I need this in this quantity for this price and all of that. Our system triggers all the businesses within our ecosystem that can fulfill this order, and they can pay in their Ghana cedis while the vendors get Naira and CFA. They can also track all of the conversation within the same platform. We've built payments, AI trade automation, integrated financing, and deal room to ensure that businesses like Samira are able to trade seamlessly across the continent. So obviously we're targeting the 11 billion market for now and hoping to grow to the 3.8 trillion as AFTA grows. Why now, obviously, is this AFTA is in play, PABS has already established, there's EcoBank, and there are lots of platforms that are building the integrated platform that is enabling businesses to thrive. We are currently backed by MasterCard Foundation, 54 Collective, and Standard Bank, and we've processed over 5.8 billion naira in transactions, and we're currently in 12 markets, processing over, currently in 12 markets and in 8 corridors that we generally process payments across. Sadly, I'm not able to move past that, but yeah, thank you so much. So this is the team.
Sadly, your time is up. Thank you very much. We shall now take questions.
How are you? It's a lot of work.
Yes.
How are you doing that?
So I would say that the first thing that we first of designed is to ensure that we are very much integrated. Just going by our name, we're a bridge. We're not trying to build out for every market that we go into. For instance, if you're in Ghana, there are procurement officers currently in Ghana. There are logistics partners in Ghana. There are payment platforms in Ghana. There are all of the things that would help us deliver the solution. So we call them our implementation partners or implementation engines. So we're the bridge. We essentially just connect those platforms in Ghana to a platform in Nigeria, and that way we've established a rail. So we're not trying to build out everything for every market.
So you're working through freight forwarders, or how, like you fly there and go sign them all up on your platform?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
How many people do you have working for you?
We have, we have 10 full-time staff, but we also have ad hoc staff for every market that we are in.
And every time you go from Ghana to Nigeria, you got to send people there to do all this market activation.
Yes, so we had a mixer yesterday with Assets and JEPA and also Manufacturing Association. And so that's basically what we do. So we go into a market, we establish, because first off, trade within Africa is still 17%, meaning that the platforms that even trade within that corridors don't have all the information that they need. So we do a lot of education around these things that you're trying to do. This is the better way we can open up the market and create a larger market from 17 to 80%. So we have to always use the implementation partners that are within the market because they understand the context, they know the businesses that we're dealing with, they understand like how you can move within Ghana, but they might not understand South Africa, and that's where we come in to further enlarge the pie or make it a lot more bigger.
Okay, question. What makes you, who are your competitors and what makes you better than them?
I like to take a different stance when I hear competitors because we're seeing that we're trying to create a market. I think when we start to say things around competitors, it means that we're trying to capture a market that already exists. There's a 17% today, meaning that we have to create 80%. Today, there are Jet Streams, there's Sabi, there are other platforms, but if you look at them, they don't look like Bridge because they all solve different parts and different sectors of the market in a way that we don't. And we solve it in a different way that they don't. So I don't think off the top of your head you can name a platform today where as a business you would go to and you find 1,000 suppliers within South Africa, Kenya, and Tanzania. Thank you.
Are you live?
Yes, we are.
All right. How long have you been live?
16 months.
Okay. How many users do you have?
We have 1,000 suppliers and 53 buyers.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Quick one from me, right?
Sorry, thank you.
Quick one from me.
Yeah.
How do you settle, I'm very curious, how do you settle payments between two different countries or corridors?
So we use payment platforms. So some of our partners are also in the room. So we use Fincra, we use Flutterwave, we use Paystack. For every market that we go into, the first identifiers is to identify the payment platform that are within the ecosystem and then move from there. So we can also use blockchain and stable coins. However, for now, we only use these platforms. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Why I have to raise my hands is that the light is actually like shining directly into my eyes and I can barely see you. And I like to look at people when I speak. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. I have my question would be, what would be your most meaningful value added proposition? Is it to facilitate payment or make payment cheaper, or is it to increase the choice of or the amount of the number of suppliers?
Sorry, I didn't get the question. Can you rephrase?
So your value proposition, is it to facilitate, to
Thank
make
you.
payment cheaper?
Thank you.
Or to increase the number of suppliers that the
thank you
local
very
buyers
much.
have access to from here?
Sorry, let me just quickly take that. So while I live,
thank
it
you.
is to create a trade enablement and a market access for businesses to actually trade. You can't make it any cheaper, any faster, but can you actually make trade move from 17 to 80% if people can't actually find what they need? That's our value proposition. Thank you so much. You can catch our booth and we'll speak. Thank you.
Thank you, Betterbridge. Thank you very much. Buy land in Africa. Buy land in Africa. Blea. Buy land in Africa. Round of applause for Buy Land in Africa, ladies and gentlemen. Just give me a thumbs up if you're ready. Your time starts now.
All right. Good afternoon, everybody. We're here to talk about our company, Blea.
Wait. Before you move forward, let me tell you guys about this amazing real estate opportunity I secured right here in Ghana. So I went online, I looked for an agent. He had a blue check, so I knew it was official, and he told me about this exclusive beachfront property right here in Ghana. And he said all I had to do was wire him $25,000. So I did what anyone would do. I wired him the $25K.
Hold on. Let me guess. Now that you're here in Ghana, you can't find this beachfront property, you can't find this blue check agent, and he's not answering your DMs.
But how do you know that?
Ladies and gentlemen, that is the $50 billion problem that we are tackling. My name is Jide Ehemika.
My name is Tiffany Anderson, and we're the co-founders of Blea.
Blea connects serious buyers with trusted professionals on the ground to ensure real estate deals get done.
The real problem is that buyers, really diasporan buyers, when trying to purchase property throughout the Africa, they run into shady processes, dishonest agents, and really, it's hard to buy property throughout the continent. On the other end, you have developers and also agents who spend relentless hours only to find themselves in dead-end deals, and then also this environment doesn't promote scalability. So what do we have here?
Yet, despite this chaos, over $50 billion flows annually from diaspora investors to African property markets. This demand, ladies and gentlemen, is very, very real. Yet, there's no platform that connects serious capital with trusted agents here on the ground to ensure that these deals are secure. It's the opportunity of a lifetime.
And Blea is the solution. Blea is an AI-powered platform connecting serious buyers to professionals in the real estate market. For developers and agents, we provide technology that allow you to streamline your workflow, organize your leads, and scale operations. On the other end, for international buyers and also for sellers, we have vetted agents, verified properties, and also a solution on a platform for escrow and closing tool. That's one platform on Blea with one solution, from discovery to closing.
Each completed deal gives us the smart transactions that we need to power intelligence across the continent. We make money through transaction commissions, agent subscriptions, and premium listings. Our vision is for Blea to become the go-to real estate destination in Africa. We want to turn risk into reliability and unlock billions of diaspora investment. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very
Any
much.
questions?
Time for questions. Time starts now.
Great. Blea, that's a good solution. But to my mind, the complexities surrounding purchasing property goes beyond just somebody swindling you of your money. It cuts through the issue of land tenure system, problematic land tenure system in Africa. It cuts through complex or difficult policies or complex policies around properties, etc. How are you solving these problems? What are the solutions that you have to solve these problems, rather than just simplifying the problem to say that you have a right source of purchase?
I'll take it. Well, the first thing is we rely on our background. So I'm a real estate attorney and broker, and also I'm the CEO of a company called Away to Africa, where over the past 10 years, we offered destination management services throughout 20 countries on the continent. So from there, we built relationships on the ground in each country. And for the first 6 months of developing Blea, we did research and development. So it's a step-by-step and a different policy for each country. So it's really about spending time in each country, meeting with people on the ground, such as the real estate agents, such as the policymakers. And while it does sound like a lot of work, we just take it step by step, country by country. So as of now, we're currently within five countries throughout the continent, and we have about 300 special invite users from our alpha stage.
So based on that, are you live?
So we're actually invite-only alpha. So currently, like you said, we have about 300 agents across the 5 countries that are currently using the product. They're the ones that have given us the background that we need to improve features and understand how to onboard, and also know basically what these agents need and what they will pay for.
Okay, so are you live?
We're in alpha.
We're in alpha.
We're moving into beta within the next 2 weeks.
Okay, have you closed any deals, anything like that?
No, so we haven't done any online transactions yet. However, the agents that do the offline transactions, because remember what I said, right now, transactions happen every single day. So these agents that do the offline transactions do record them on the platform so we can see the transactions that they do in each market.
Okay, thank you.
So in most African countries, I believe, and I stand to be corrected, real estate agents are not really, there's no proper accreditation around them. Unlike in the Western markets where there are strict policies, your license can be revoked, you can't practice, you can't earn your commission, all those things. How are you navigating the relaxation of these things to guarantee your buyers some protection?
Yeah, absolutely. So you just knocked on the main thing here. So we have multiple layers to give that information transparently to our buyers. KYC, collecting banking info. We have an AI that actually looks to see the verification of the listings that you've put on. If in certain countries you do have licensed real estate agents, most countries you do not, we actually have that information. So we give each agent a score. So what happens is the buyers go on the platform, they request a property, and then the agents actually bid for these buyers' business. And we let the buyers know, okay, agent A has a score because we have this information. Agent B has a score because we have this information. Agent C has a score because we have this information. And that is very transparent and allows our buyers to make a decision on which agent they want to do business with.
Thank you for your time.
Much. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Blea. Sentry. Sentry, you're up next. Sentry. Sentry. All right. The time starts now.
Hi, everyone. Good afternoon. So I'm Emmanuel, founder of Sentry. So I met a friend. Okay, so I met a friend, Kofi by name, and years ago, Kofi actually lost his mother. Why? The mother was in emergency ward in the hospital, and Kofi was in the United States of America. So the doctor asked for the money to be transferred before the operation can be done. And Kofi actually sent the money through a banking system. It took 6 days for the money to get to Ghana here, and the mother passed away. And that is the reason why we built a Sentry for freelancers, for people in diasporas like Kofi, for small businesses who cash flow is king for them, to ensure faster cross-border payments at the speed of light for them. So, so far, it's the cost charge around 6% to around 15%, averagely 9% to send money, and it takes around 2 to 5 business days currently. And these affect freelancers, and there's no unified wallet for them to like make this happen. In Nigeria alone, around $20 billion is moved yearly, and then they have to like weigh the spread. And that's why Sentry exists. So Sentry allows businesses, freelancers, people in diasporas to get transaction in less than 3 minutes and instantly. If Sentry was existing, the doctor would have gotten the CDs in less than 3 minutes, and Kofi's mother won't have died. So we charge 3% in FS spread, and we have a total business model of 5.5% in fees. And for Sentry, and we have 5.5 business model in fees. And the market is huge. The Nigerian market alone has a potential bottom-up revenue of $1.6 billion for Sentry, because an average user does around around $2,000 per year on Sentry currently. So looking at this, we also have what differentiates us from the competitors is speed, that we are very fast enough, under 3 minutes, and ease of use. And the team that built this has like in-depth experience in this industry. Myself, I have experience growing like cross-border payments, 7 years experience to allow $60 million in annual transaction volume. And we are currently have an advisor, Anchor, who is the CTO of Remitly by name, who does $60 billion in transaction volume in the space, and Florence, who is a barrister, and the team that has like strong technical foundation in it. So we've raised $50,000 from top investors, from venture capitals, and then from other accelerators in order to like build this. And attraction, we have around 2,800 users with 75% net promoter score on Sentry, and we have around 58% retention rate, which means a large portion of our users like come back. And we've processed $2,500 transactions currently on Sentry since we launched. And when we're looking at exits, we are currently like looking at acquisition from the telcos and then from Money Point, because these guys are branching into fintech. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Time for questions.
Hi. This seems like a really crowded space. How are you going to compete?
Thank you so much. So what is differentiating us is really the depth of experience in the space. The team has 30 years of experience and have scaled like a startup to $60 million in the space. So we know where the users are, how to get them in masses, and how to convert them and ensure they stick around. So others in this space are spending $5 to acquire a single customers, but we are doing it around $2.95 to like get a single customers, and in Android 3 cents to get them to transact. So we know the space, but beyond this also, our product is very easy to use from our user perspective, very easy to use, and then also speed. We are like one of like the fastest in the space.
Hi, what's your website?
You can check it out at reva.usentry.com.
Can you spell it?
reva.usentry.com.
Okay. The website, reva.usentry.com?
Yes, correct.
Okay. Okay, so what makes you different from everybody else?
Okay.
And how big is your team?
Sorry, can you repeat the last question?
How big is your team?
How big is the team?
Team.
Okay, the team. So we're currently a team of 5. We have the engineering that have processed like payment processing company doing 200,000 transactions in a month, and we have like the legal and compliance person who is like a barrister, myself as the growth person that has hacked a company to 60 million, and we started another brand to around 3.6 million. So the team has a very solid wealth of experience in this space, but one thing that differentiates us is the speed and also the ease of use and complementing with our in-depth experience in the space.
How many countries are you live in currently?
Currently, we're operating in Nigeria, but we are currently finalizing partnership to like scale to like Ghana as a whole. But our biggest market where we're looking at is the Asia and the Indian market. And we'll be there in November to like secure partners in order to like facilitate that. So by Q1 of 2027, we're looking at being present in 3 countries, but currently just in Nigeria.
All right, no further questions? All right, thank you very much. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. I wish I could give the extra minute left to somebody else. Unfortunately, I'm unable to do that. Shall we now have the next team, Credstore Africa Incorporated. Credstore Africa, INC. Credstore, are you here? Okay, great. Round of applause for Credstore, ladies and gents.
Hello, good afternoon.
Your time starts now.
My name is Nadrija Mitoe, founder and CEO of Credstore, a startup empowering Africans with access to credit and flexible payment options. Let me take you back to 2017. So I just relocated to Accra. And after struggling with my rent, I needed a fridge, a microwave, and a gas cooker. And nothing fancy, just the basics. But even though I was a staff of a bank, it actually took my application almost 2 months for it to be approved. And that frustration led to Credstore. My story isn't unique. Over 85% of Africans do not have access to credit. Traditional credit is very expensive and very slow, and low-income earnings and inconvenient payment methods kind of shut people out from products and services that add value to their lifestyles. And that's why we built Credstore. Credstore is a unified AI. Credstore is a unified AI platform that connects merchants to credit-worthy consumers and offers buy now, pay later services with embedded product insurance to provide convenience, comfort, and peace of mind. So the buy now, pay later market is expected to reach 10.6 billion from 5.3 billion by 2030. So by the end of 2025, it should be 5.3 billion and is expected to grow to 10.6 billion by 2030. So our business model is very simple. We charge a 10% commission from all buy now, pay later services on our platform from the merchants and charge an extra 4 to 6% per month from the consumers. We also earn a 1% commission on premiums from our insurance partners. So our obsession with the customer has seen us build innovative solutions compared to that of our customers. We are the first digital platform that offers product insurance across Ghana and Rwanda, and we don't request for down payment. To validate our solution, we had to do a pilot, and we recorded a $63,000 in gross merchandise value, and the best part of it is we had 0 defaults. So we are a team of rock stars with over 30 years combined experience across banking, fintech, credit management, and AI. For the best part of it, we are raising $800,000 to be able to scale our operations, deepen our tech stack, and scale our operations across Ghana and Rwanda. At Credstore, we believe that access to credit
All right, thank you very much. Shall we now take questions for the next 4 minutes? Round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen. It's question time now.
All right, great job. Your initial problem statement says you are trying to solve for speed to get in financing for assets, right?
Yeah.
Your problem was 2 months, was too long for you to wait. How down have you brought that time?
Yes, so currently we are able to do that within a day, at most 2 days if it's over a weekend. Also, our solution is both in-store and online. And then also we are trying to see if we can kind of digitize the service for the banks.
Who's funding your books?
Pardon?
Who's funding your book?
So currently we are funding it ourselves, but then we are also looking to get some partnerships with the banks where the banks can outsource their consumer finance to us.
But the bank is the same guy who is taking forever to give you to deliver in 2 months, and you're adding an additional layer of you vetting the client and now passing the deal on. Does that solve your problem, really?
Yes. So currently the banks do consumer finance by, if you're a customer of the bank, you'd have to go to the merchant, pick an invoice, come back to the bank, complete an application, and then when it's done, they call you, you come for a ticket, then you go and pick up your product. Our solution reduces this to a number of minutes, at worst case, a day. So that solution kind of enables the banks to be very fast in terms of approving for the service. Now, that's the solution we are trying to give to the bank. But then the challenge is that the bank is only willing to finance only their staff, and that's why it's very critical that a part of us, we fund the customers that come to us. And our model is quite simple, and that's what has actually allowed us to be able to record the zero default, is because we actually onboard the companies, and then the companies give access to their staff to be able to now buy from us. So our solution is targeted at, the banks and also the merchants as well, consumers, and then also employers or companies.
The biggest challenge here is not me getting the invoice from the seller, because they are always ready and willing to sell. It's deploying the funds, approving and deploying the funds.
Yeah.
So how really are you solving that? Because it's not really articulate how you are solving that.
Okay, so first off, our system, we do a KYC and then a credit check, and then it's instant. It gives you whether you qualify or not. So once you qualify, the agreement with the merchant is the product is released, and then we settle the merchant T+1.
Okay. So assuming you had to raise this 800K, are you raising this 800K to underwrite all your loans yourself, or you are raising it to, what's exactly?
Yeah, so the 800K, 600K is to underwrite the credit.
So your future model is to be fully in control of your
Yes,
loan
please.
book?
Okay, so question. How many users have you reached?
Okay, so
and
during
also, and what's your website?
Okay, so during our pilot, we had 9 companies. We did 286 transactions. That brought us the $63,000 in gross merchandise value. Currently, we have over 1,000 merchants on our wait list, and then we have about 20 to 26 companies. Yeah.
All right, thank you very much. Your time is up.
Thank you.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Credstore Africa. VeryPay. VeryPay. VeryPay.
Let me show you this one's for, this one's next, this one is previous. This one's next. Yeah, okay. This one is previous, okay. Next, yeah.
VeryPay. All right, you have 3 minutes. Your time starts now.
My name is Joseph Yendok, and I'm representing VeryPay. Depending on which data source you look at, we have over 50% of people of age in Africa still being financially excluded. And the issue of mobile money has brought us this far, but there are issues with device ownership, issues of access, issues of network. Even in areas today, there are still some greater locations where you don't have even GSM connectivity. And this is where VeriPay comes in. VeriPay, we are a closed-loop payment solution provider, and our solution focuses on providing utility or digitizing daily spend for the everyday expenditure for people. Our platform offers seamless experience for both consumers and companies, and we leverage NFC technology using payment tokens like the bracelet that I have right now, or NFC cards, or payment apps, or QR code. We at VeriPay, we focus on specific use cases that gives us the opportunity to gain advantage over competition. Today, we have two use cases that we're focusing on a cashless school solution, and the next one is social aid payment. On the cashless school solution, our target is to make payments within the school environment cashless. We are not going after the school fee payment that you have a lot of solutions that are driving today. What we are focusing on is the expenditure or the payment for students within the school environment. So we are digitizing pocket money. On the social aid payment side, we are supporting government and para-government institutions that are offering aid payment to beneficiaries within countries. Today, over 5,000 students have been onboarded on our platform across 2 countries, and we have over 14 schools across, 22 schools between Uganda and Senegal. We also have gone through a successful POC for our social aid payment solution, and today we are deploying a pilot solution in Zambia in partnership with the government telecom company known as Zamtel, and we are doing in conjunction with the Ministry of Community Development, targeting areas where there's no network connectivity, there's no GSM access, and so we deploy our offline solution that is bringing financial inclusivity to areas where technology that exists today or mobile money that we have today is not able to reach. So we are contributing to the financial inclusion story and actually digitizing the daily expenditure behavior of beneficiaries and making sure that we are contributing to the issue of financial inclusion and extending utility to users within the same wallet environment.
All right, question time. Time starts now.
Okay, question. What's your website, and can you show us your team?
Our website, VeriPay, my colleague is there, should give you a brochure. Our website is veripay.ci.
Tell us about your team's experience.
We have a team of varied experience across different industries, from the payment industry to core mobile money deployments across Africa and software development. And our team is based across different areas. We have a software development arm that supports us based in Vietnam. But in terms of the operational team, we have a team based in Zambia, we have a team based in Senegal, and we also have a team based in Uganda.
What's your business model?
On the cashless school solution side, we operate on a subscription model. So what we do is that we enable parents to be able to onboard their children and extend cash or pocket money to them so they spend out of the wallet. So each child that you onboard, you pay a subscription for that child for a term. If I take Senegal, for instance, a parent pays $8 on the average per term, and depending on the number of children you have, you pay per child. In Uganda, the market is a bit different. So we've segmented the schools. So you have some categories of schools that pay for subscriptions as low as $2 per term, and other areas $4 per term, and the higher strata, we have about $6 per term. On the social aid side, we do it in partnership with the mobile money company, and it's purely based on a fee per amount that are disbursed basis.
How long before your application is finished in development?
We are actually live. The cashless school solution has been live since the latter part of last year. We started off in Uganda, onboarded about 10 schools. Today, we've expanded to about 22 schools between Uganda and Senegal. And we do this in partnership with Orange Money in Senegal and with Airtel in Uganda. And we have over 5,000 students onboarded in the solution with their parents or guardians on that front. On the social cash transfer solution, we did a POC just 2 months ago successfully, and we've started a pilot with the government of Zambia and the government-owned telecom in Zambia, and that is currently ongoing. About 10,000 beneficiaries onboarded, and we are tracking to expand that to over 200,000 in Q1 next year.
How do you top up those wallets?
So our solution, we are not a wallet ourselves, so we leverage existing mobile money solutions. So in partnership with Senegal, for instance, we have an OVA, so parents within our solution are able to pull funds from their Orange Money wallet, for instance, and top up their specific cards for their kids. So think of it of multiplying utility within the same wallet. So now you have 5 children, all of a sudden you have 5 sub-wallets extended through the bracelet, and they are spending through the same wallet. So funds in from the wallet, we do funds in from banks, depending on where we, if we have an integration with banks within the market, in Uganda, for instance. So all options within the market where you have money moving or parents saving or access to money, we create opportunity for them to be able to fund the wallet from those channels.
So we're talking about those same parents that do not have access to mobile money. So what is the value proposition if they already have mobile money and they use mobile money to?
So let me dissect
this.
Let me try and break the scenarios into the differences that we have. On the cashless school front, yes, the parent needs to have some form of account, either mobile money or bank account, and they're able to then fund the OVA from our side and then extend utility to their child. On the social cash side, you don't have to have a wallet.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for VeryPay. Easy Ray. Easy Ray. Easy Ray. Round of applause for Easy Ray. And your time starts now.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. My name is Bruce Lucas. I'm a co-founder of EasyReg. Everyone right here in this hall has documents. And at age 20, you most likely have 10 important documents. How did you apply for these documents? How do you renew them? And how do you process these documents? It's a typical problem because most of our government institutions and so on don't have access to technologies that make these things easy. Now, we have banks. We have banks, passports, tax clearance, COMO, CAC, universities, admissions, visa applications, a lot of things that we do. And because these things are done manually, sometimes we have leakages, even for governments, where for every 1 billion that government does, they lose a significant amount of that money through fake documents. And that is the problem we're trying to solve. Not only for government, but make sure that collections and document processing is made very easy across board. So the frustration in document applications, renewal and processes and compliance for individuals and businesses, genuine versus fake documents that you have to deal with, is not supposed to be the norm. And so, December 2024, I and my team stood aside and said, we will put an end to the frustration to document processing. We will take our time to understand why it is difficult and why all these manual processes are taking the toll. This is the inspiration in the drive we have. Paystack, Flutterwave, these are companies that have set a significant mark in solving a payment problem. And so, we are looking to make a significant mark in solving a document problem. So the next time you're in your room and you have to do any car paper, driver's license, or any sort of documentation, you can't solve it from the comfort of your room. So solving the documentation problem now takes us to these other areas that are affected that can help you get that done. At EasyReg, we focus on registration, renewal, and processing of documents by creating a simple system that brings together every player within the system So individuals, businesses, agents, governments, they go through EasyReg and other existing service providers to genuine issuers. So we have a portal that handles customer profiles, the payment processing, the document history logs, and resellers, people that are looking to help you process these documents as well. Our traction has taken us over 7 months up to building an app, and we launched just in September 2025, and we have done 6 registrations immediately after launching, and we have closed an enterprise deal of close to ₦1 million just immediately after launching. And these were people that were in our beta testing phase that started using our products immediately. And that was about a week and so ago. At the end of the day, EasyReg is looking to, are we done?
Yes, we are done. Time for questions.
Bruce.
Hi.
Who's your customer?
Okay, my customer is typically that frustrated fellow that is looking to process documents easily. That is my customer. But for me to achieve that, I have to create an ecosystem that makes that easy, because it's not easy at the back end.
As a Nigerian, right?
Yes.
Myself, I know how hard and how complicated it is to actually get, for instance, my passport, either a fresh issue or like a renewal. So how are you, to do these things, right, you need to have partnerships with these government bodies. And we both know, right, it takes years to even convince them. So what is the workaround in this case? What do you have in mind to actually make this possible?
I'll tell you the workaround for free. Relationships. That's the main workaround. If you're going to take 1 month to get your passport, I already have a relationship with that office. I don't have to sign like a large partnership agreement with the federal government on passport processing, but I have a relationship with that office. So much that as your order drops, I already call my contact in that office, and in the next day or next couple of days, they are calling you to do your fingerprint, your passport capture, and you have your document as fast as possible and delivered to you.
How scalable is this?
Oh yes, it's indeed scalable, but it is subject to the kind of system, structures, and relationship that you have built. And moving forward, you can also create the system that makes things easy. I'll give you a quick hint on that. We have a River State Internal Revenue Service, which is like an arm of government that does tax collections and some paper processing. They may not have their own systems for you to visit the website and do this processing, but we have provided a portal there where they can sit in their office and see the processes that have been, orders that have been placed. So we are also providing some soft portal where they can also have access to these orders and process them as fast as possible. So we're actually bridging the gap through the bureaucratic processes as well.
How long has this platform been adopted?
Just about 2 weeks, 3 weeks tops.
3 weeks ago?
Yes, 3 weeks ago.
Have you anticipated the risk within the change management process? And if there's changing government, what happens to your business?
Oh yes, we have considered that, and we have looked at two models of operation that can help us handle that. People will not in any way shy away from convenience. And that is where we comfortably sit in. And I can give you a quick example why. Visa applications.
Risk. I'm curious about how you intend to manage your risk.
Okay, so managing risk is also about the convenient position where you sit in, right? So if there's a change in government or a change in any process, then you would have to do the customer education on the process and then establish new channels on how to handle that risk.
I'm not talking about the risk exposure with the customer. The customer will always be there if there's convenience.
Okay.
You are an enterprise platform that requires the ecosystem to be able to serve your customer.
Thank you.
Your promise is dependent on your integrations with the government agencies and their portals.
Yes.
You mentioned a new platform has been deployed to a government agency. Is this based on relationship, as you say, or it is actually based on business?
Oh, it's based on business. For that, it's based on business.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for EasyReg. Fake finance. Thank you. Fake finance. Fake finance. Oh, not fake. Fig. F-I-G. Fig.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Kelechi, and I'm the co-founder and CEO for Fig Finance. I'd like to introduce you to Chidi. Chidi is a delivery dispatch rider on one of the logistics platforms, and he's based in Lagos, Nigeria. On the average, Chidi makes 3,000 naira per ride, and on a bad week, he's able to complete 30 rides. On a really good week, Chidi does 70 rides. Now, this means that he has between 75,000 to 100,000 naira in his platform wallet weekly. Now, Chidi needs a new phone, and he needs to carry out maintenance on his bike. He needs 250,000 naira, and he walks into a bank. The bank looks at his application, there's no collateral, there's no pay slip, no salary history, and they tell him, no, it's too risky. Now, Chidi, like other informal workers in Africa, they make up 80% of the workers in Africa, but they are seemingly invisible to banks. I stand here today representing Fig Finance, and we are Africa's first AI-powered embedded finance engine. Now, what are we trying to do? We're trying to turn every logistic app, every creator's platform, and every agency into a fintech. How do we want to do this? We want to do this using our proprietary engine called PesaScore. Now, what does PesaScore do? PesaScore is, okay, great. So PesaScore is, it's not like your regular credit scoring algorithm. I've worked in the banking industry for over 10 years, so I know how credit works. I know how we, look through the history of people who apply. What PesaScore does is it uses alternative behavioral data to create an immediate basic credit scoring for people like Chidi. So we're not looking to go straight to the customers. We're going straight to the platforms that aggregate these customers, people like Chidi. Yeah, so that's what we're trying to do, and that's who we are. My partner, my co-founder, and I have a cumulative of over 20 years of experience, both in fintech and in the banking industry. And we're trying to, we have spent the last couple of months fine-tuning our proprietary engine, and the market is responding with incredible demand. We signed LOIs with 3 partner platforms, and it's giving us access to a potential customer base of over 400,000 people, so creators, gig workers. And we're here asking for $350,000, and the goal is to use it to refine our engine and to onboard more partners. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We shall now take questions.
Thank you. Can you take us through your profitability model?
So there are 4 major ways that we will make money. The first and most obvious is interest spread on the loans we give out. Because what we're starting with at Fig Finance is embedding, like being able to give loans to gig workers. So when we give out the loan, we obviously make a spread. Further down the line, there's the potential for us to be able to make money from embedding things like insurance, from including things like buy now, pay later. Remember, we're a B2B2C business. We're not going directly to the customer. So that's really how we hope to make money.
Okay. And what has been your onboarding strategy?
So we have, like I said, 3 platforms that we've been speaking with. We've concluded conversations with. These platforms aggregate people like Chidi, who maybe are dispatch riders, or creators. So think seller.com, think Selfany, people who have, they're aggregators basically. So we go to the aggregators and we just plug in our API into their platform, and we're able to offer financing to the people on the platform.
How are you guaranteeing credit assurance? Gig workers, they have a lot of unpredictability.
Exactly. So that's where PesaScore comes in. So it's a proprietary AI engine. It doesn't work like a regular credit scoring platform. It uses your behavior. So things like remember we're plugging into the platform, so we're looking at their the transaction history on the platform. How often do they complete tasks on the platform? What is their reputation within the ecosystem? So more behavioral things, that's what we're looking at. The data points are more behavioral than, and then obviously we're looking at their transaction history on these platforms as well.
NPLs?
And the repayment is daily and weekly.
So is that how you're managing
Yes. So
low default rates by allowing them to pay
Yes,
Like
yes.
very
So
micro installments?
I think the key selling point for us is that we're plugging repayment is at source. So you're making money from this platform. We're plugged into the platform. We give you the loan and we get our money back from the platform that you're making money from. Yeah.
And why would the platforms let you access their data?
Well, the reason why they let us access the data is many of them are not considering offering financing to these people. So we already have this, credit scoring AI engine. And so, yeah, that's why we've been able to get 3 of them on board already. And we're looking to bring 15 more on before the end of Q1 next year.
What if they decide to do it?
Are
you sharing revenue with them?
Oh, yes, of course. So, yeah, yes, we are. So I had pointed out that they are able to make money, more money than they would normally make, yeah. So, sorry. Yeah, so we're helping them unlock new revenue streams, so.
Hey, on your presentation, be very careful when you say things like, we're the first or we're the only.
Okay.
I hear pitches like this about companies exactly like you every day. It's not that your pitch wasn't good.
Okay.
But just do a little more due diligence and homework. There's 100 companies that are doing exactly what you're proposing.
Yeah.
Tighten up what makes you unique. But I wouldn't say I'm the first, or I'm the doing that.
Yeah, thank you for the feedback. But just to sort of drill down, we're targeting the gig economy, the informal workers, and yeah, thank you.
There's a lot of them.
Fair enough.
I was a founder of one.
Oh, fantastic. Maybe I'll have a chat with you after. Thank you. Okay.
All right, thank you very much. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we now have Flinkap? Flinkap. Round of applause for Flinkap as they come on stage. Flinkap. All right, Flinkap. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Aki Ailara. I'm the Business Development Manager of Flinkap, which is a platform that helps businesses to manage stablecoin remittances across Africa. So, let me just point something out. I noticed for years now, there's actually a huge informal business across Africa, especially West Africa, where we see people in Togo, Benin, Ghana, Cote d'Ivoire, and Nigeria trading. You see lots of goods moving across these countries, but they seem to have one issue, which is the issue of receiving remittance, because sometimes payments are delayed. So, which is why we created Flinkap to solve that issue, and also the issue of people sending individual payments to each other across Africa. So the problems we noticed surrounding cross-border payments in Africa, it involves people being over-reliant on traditional financial systems, which are legacy systems that are outdated. And also, they also provide lots of hindrances when it comes to time it takes to complete the transaction. And they are very expensive when it comes to using them. And our solution is mostly focused around stablecoins, because as we all know, stablecoins are the next big thing right now in the finance world, because it allows people to transfer money across the blockchain, and fees for fees as low as $0.001, depending on the blockchain you want to use. And we also make it easy for businesses to pay each other, because we have B2B rails for the businesses to focus on. And as for our products, we offer payment services. We offer on-ramp and off-ramp services. We also have an API which you can integrate into your platform that can enable you to receive payments and also send payments. And we also offer wallet services for businesses and individuals that find it difficult to store their digital assets by themselves. And as for the market, let me just go straight to this. And as for our business model, when it comes to exchanges, swaps on our platform, we charge 0.2% per transactions. And when it comes to remittance, we charge 1 to 3%, depending on how huge it is. And for every OTC trade that takes place on our platform, we charge 0.5%. And as for the collections, when it comes to deposit and withdrawals, we charge 1%. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Shall we now have the questions?
What's your website, and can you show us your team?
The website is www.flinkap.com. And as for the team, we are currently 6 in number, but due to some agreements, we can't share their information with the public right now.
Okay. All right. So, are you live?
Yes, we are live. We do a volume of $350,000 monthly.
Okay. And from where?
Nigeria.
Okay. And then, what makes you better than other competitors?
What makes us better than our competitors is because we are stablecoin focused and we've carried out research on various blockchains. And we also have plans to integrate into several blockchains that already have huge communities in Africa. We are looking at Lisk, we are looking at Base, we are looking at Celo, and we are also looking at Arbitrum. So all these blockchains, we are actually making plans towards integrating them all. And in the future, maybe in some months' time, we are also looking at integrating stable coins from various African countries. Because very soon, CNGN, which is the Naira stablecoin, will be available on our platform. And also, we also plan to integrate the ELSA, South African Rand. And I've been hearing rumors that there will soon be a CD stablecoin, which will also make it much more easy to make our platform very, very stablecoin focused.
You mentioned B2B rails. What do you mean by that specifically?
Well, we have what I meant by B2B rails is we already have a ready-made infrastructure that makes it easy for businesses to use our platform. For example, we already have an API in which businesses can use and integrate onto their platform.
Thanks.
No further questions?
So one more time, what's your actual revenue right now? You do 350,000.
The volume we do right now is $350,000 per month.
But what does that mean in revenue? What's your actual revenue?
From the revenue from that, we make around $5,000 to $10,000 per month for now. And we're also looking to scale. So if we're able to raise more money, we'll be able to have much more liquidity buffers that allow us to expand our operations across various African countries. Because when it comes to cross-border payments, having a huge liquidity buffer is very, very beneficial to the success of the business.
Question. Okay, so, I mean, percentage of transactions, like, I mean, what's the number? Like, I mean, you know, what's the number? What's the number?
The number of users?
No, both that and percentage of transactions.
Okay.
Percentage value, like, how are you, like, that 10,000, how is that equal to 10,000? Like,
how?
Like the value, how are you charging? How did you derive $10,000?
We charge 1% on each deposit and withdrawal. We charge 0.2% on swaps that happen on our platform, and we also charge 1 to 3% on remittances.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, next is Greybox. 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 Okay, you ready? Your time starts now.
Good afternoon. So, a couple of years ago, my partner and I, running a fashion company, believe it or not, started getting some traction. And then it just dawned on us that payments across Africa are complex and fragmented. Delays were frustrating, costs were really high, and currency fluctuations just ate into our margins. So we were really faced with two options. Either we left it as it was, or we fixed the problem. Being former bankers, we assembled a couple of engineers, and then we started Greybox, an on-chain payment application that is powered by stablecoins. Now, we believe that stablecoins is the solution to finance in Africa and really across emerging markets. Why? Because they are borderless, they are fast, and then they provide protection against currency fluctuations. So with Greybox, a business in Ghana can send money to their suppliers out of Nairobi or Lagos, all in a matter of seconds. We're not just ending at payments. We believe that we can allow our users to really reimagine finance in investment globally and trade cross-border, giving them the opportunity to unlock their potential and expand into different markets. Now, by tapping into this nearly $1 trillion market, we will provide our customers with the tools that are not normally in their reach, allowing the 40 million businesses and 44 million individuals, including freelancers across Africa, to really become global. So we are asking you to join us in our quest to save cost and create wealth for businesses and individuals in Africa and indeed across emerging markets. Thank you very much.
Great, but what do you do?
We facilitate payments across different countries together with our partners.
But tons of people do that.
Yes, so what we want to be our unique solution is to have the investment bit of it, where beyond just paying, our customers can invest in US stocks and collective investment, and in future to be able to localize it within the African countries. So anybody using Greybox could think about investing in the Ghana Stock Exchange, investing in the Nigerian Stock Exchange, in addition to the US Stock Exchange, which we have partners for now, and we're about to integrate. So that's going to be ready by the end of the year. And then beyond that, we'll be looking at the African region.
That sounds like a tall order. How are you going to navigate the complex regulatory regimes across the various countries?
So we're going to take it step by step. Luckily, we are just about to start with the US market, so that's almost done. We have over 10 years experience in banking in Ghana. We have partners within the Securities and Exchange Commission and the Ghana Stock Exchange. What we want to do is to essentially let them know that they can invest, customers can invest via their phones. And this will be an easy task, not just for Ghana users, but users across Africa. So we start with Ghana and then gradually move. We have another team in Nigeria who are working on the NGX part of things.
Where lies your expertise? What's your core competency? What are you trying to push? What will be your unique selling proposition? It's a bit jumbled up.
So, first of all, we are former bankers. Secondly, we are trying to finish up with the payments. Once we are done with the payments, I did my research on stock exchange and stock markets, and I understand the importance of collective investment schemes. Doing it in the US is possible because of our partners with whom we are integrating. Doing it in Ghana is a bit green, but then again, like I said, with our partners in the stock exchange, we should be able to localize it, and then once it works, move it to other countries. So we're not rushing everything in one year. We'll take it step by step.
Okay, so are you live?
So currently our MVP is live based on the information we got from our users over 50 users, and the new partners we have, we intend to go live with a payment by the close of November, and then with the US stock exchange and collective payments by the close of December. So by the end of the year, we are going to have the payments running, and then the US investments also running. Then we take it from there.
All right, show us your team.
Right, so currently we have a team, two members in Ghana, two bankers who are going to be really pushing for the stock exchange bid. We have our CTO and a technical advisor in Nigeria, but we also have other members of the team who we can't disclose now, but this is the full-time team currently working on the product together with our partners.
Chief, well done, right? This is more like an advice, right? So the payment space is very crowded, particularly in Africa. So looking at key markets like Nigeria, Kenya.
I'm sorry, could you, yeah.
So I'm saying, can you hear me now?
Loud and clear.
So I'm saying the payments part is very crowded, right? Just try to focus on getting people access to the different local stock exchanges. That is like a very unique selling feature that nobody has solved, right? So getting people access to like the Ghana Stock Exchange, Nigeria Stock Exchange, Kenya Stock Exchange, that is something that I've not seen.
Absolutely, that's why we're here.
And you can actually do it using tokenized bonds on chain. But yeah.
Awesome,
All right.
thank you.
Thank you very much. Round of applause for Greybox. InvestPay. InvestPay. Qua Tutors and protected paid money be on standby. After protected paid money, we'll take a short break, stretch a bit, grab some coffee, network a bit, and then we will come back for the rest of the pitches. InvestPay, it is your time now, and your time starts now.
Hello everyone, my name is Johnson Brian Kayongo from InvestPay. We're unlocking cross-border finance, credit access, and economic empowerment for people in Africa. Just to give a personal story, a few months back, I had to send money from Rwanda to Uganda, my home country, and the fees alone that I was charged is enough for me to travel with a bus from Kigali to Uganda and back, and even leave some money for snacks and maybe a drink. And I'm not alone. Currently, remittance payments in Africa cost between 8 and 30%, the highest in the world. And at the same time, 56% of the Africans are unbanked, locked out of the financial sector. And at the same time, our systems are fragmented. For a person to be able to access credit, they have to go to a different platform and different from the another platform. That's why we built InvestPay. We've built a platform that integrates payments where users are able to hold multi-currencies, at the same time own virtual accounts to be paid for freelancers and gig economy. At the same moment of time, we've been able to integrate human agent networks that allow people to onboard or move money offline in rural places where internet is not accessible. At the same moment of time, our platform allows offline payments where users are able to make payments even if they're not connected to the internet. And also, we are building business APIs that allow other businesses to integrate into our payment rails to be able to move money across Africa. We are looking at an 883 billion payment infrastructure market around the world, and particularly looking at Africa, where we're having 180 billions in cross-border payments every single year. Our serviceable obtainable market is 6.5 billions because we're starting with East Africa. We are looking at making a transaction revenue, which is between 0.5 to 1% on remittances and withdrawals. We're earning interest from peer-to-peer payments on our platform. And at the same time, we have API access fees that we are charging other businesses to tap onto our payment rails. We have an agent cash out and system. We've been able to raise up to $80,000 US in funding, and we are backed by Plug and Play. Our MVP is ready. where money right now is supposed to be both fiat and stablecoin payments and even offline payments for people in rural areas. We've been able to partner with EcoBank and also been accepted into the National Bank of Rwanda to start testing our platform. And the human agent network is expanding. We're starting to have it go to the market. We are raising $1 million to be able to expand our credit scoring engine to be able to profile users using alternative data. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Time for questions.
Yes, please.
Why did Plug and Play invest in you?
Plug and Play has invested in us because we are bringing different alternative ways which people can be credited or given credit scoring engines. 56%.
There's tons of people that do that. Why remember from when they talked with you, why did they pick you?
They picked us because we are looking at the unbanked. We want to bank the people that are unbanked.
Everybody does that. Why you?
Why us? Because we're bringing a different system that combines both fiat and stablecoin payments to people in rural areas with traction and payments offline and online, even if they're not having connectivity in the places they're in.
There's something in there that they said you're doing unique that you haven't identified yet. It might be in what that thing you just said was, but I can't figure it out. Can anybody figure that out? Can any of you figure that out?
What, agent network?
What is he doing?
Might be the agent.
We have an agent network.
How many?
We've gotten a license just 2 weeks back, and we're starting to roll it out.
In Rwanda and Uganda, you have an agent network license.
Yes.
How many people have that?
Like 4 or 5 companies? Yes.
So you're one of 5 companies that has an agent network license. How did you get that?
We redefined how agent network is built by engineering the technology from scratch and making sure that every single person on InvestPay can become a potential agent to cash in and cash out at the same point in time.
Where are you registered?
Rwanda.
Thank you.
Hey, can you show us your team?
Our team. Sorry. So we are a blend of engineers, designers, and business people coming on board to build InvestPay.
This team. Where's your team slide? You have a team slide.
Yes, please.
Oh, yeah, can you show us your team slide? Oh, that's the team.
This is a team. It's just at the bottom.
Okay, all right. Okay, okay, thank you. And what's your website?
InvestPay.app.
Okay, all right.
Yes, please.
And what's your role there? Are you CEO?
I'm the co-founder and CEO of InvestPay. Yes.
And how long have you guys been like operating in what, your MVP, right?
Yes. So it has taken us a year to build and get license in Rwanda.
Okay.
Yes.
That's good. And how are you guys using stablecoins?
So stablecoins are being used on cross-border payments and remittances. So we are using the payment infrastructure to be able to move money across countries instantly or at near zero marginal cost in Africa.
And you're only in Rwanda, right?
So currently we've been incorporated in Rwanda and gotten the license in Rwanda. By the end of this year, we'll be obtaining licenses in other different East African countries like Kenya and Uganda. And also thanks to the government of Ghana, we do have passport licensing, where a license in Rwanda allows us to do business in Ghana. So we'll be coming to Ghana very soon.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for InvestPay. Qua Tutors. Qua Tutors. Qua Tutors. Time starts now.
All right, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Emmanuel Himin Sr., and I'm the founder of Qua Tutors. Qua Tutors, we are an educational technology institution. And what we do is we saw that most of the students in the world, in particular, lack access to personalized learning, where you find a learner in, let's say, grade 6, who is still struggling with reading. So what we did was to come out with a mobile app that we will collect database of teachers, and we will link them to parents who need tutoring assistance for their wards. After observing this issue in our world, we also saw that, in particular in Africa, most of the schools want to move into the STEM world, where they will have their STEM lab to train our learners against our current industrialization and the next industrialization, but they lack access to professional qualified teachers and the resources to do so. So what we also do is we partner with the schools and we establish their STEM lab, and we give them trained qualified teachers, and they teach the learners at a fee. So this is our market size so far. So far, we are currently operating in Ghana, where we also have students in Nigeria, where we tutor them online in their academic staff and even with the STEM. And we also have learners in the US, where we also tutor them in their academics. So far, for our STEM, we partner with schools, 10 schools in Ghana, and we've imparted about 5,000 learners. The 10 school has about 5,000 students where we are currently engaging them. And with our online tutoring base, we have about 500 students, both in Ghana, Nigeria, and US, where we are tutoring them. Okay, so this is... All right, so this is our value proposition. We offer personal learning where we also use waste material. In terms of our STEM activities, we use waste material to engage the learners in their STEM, thereby conserving the ecosystem. Okay, so currently we are seeking for $500,000 to expand our market size to other 5 African countries, and also to expand our reach. So this is our team, myself, and this is a video of a learner that we are engaging online, and this is our staff. Thank you.
Question time.
Hi, Ima.
Hello, sir.
You've done well. This is a great product. I guess when you are given a lot of time, you'd be able to do a better presentation to us. So okay. I just want to say you've done great. But let me just ask you a quick question. First of all, what's your actual target? I mean, give us the epicenter of your actual target.
All right, so our target market are parents who need extra support for their learners, and we also have the schools as our target market, where we establish their STEM lab for them and we give them trained teachers. So we have the...
keep it short so that we can have a conversation.
So we have parents, individual parents and schools.
Where are they? Are they in peri-urban Ghana? Are they in rural Ghana? Where are they?
Okay, so mostly we serve the urban cities, yes. Mostly we send learners in the urban cities.
Okay. If you're talking about urban areas, do you know your competitors?
Yes, please.
Who are they?
Yeah, so we have, in terms of the online tutoring, some parents resort to YouTube videos for their kids. Then we also have applications, yes, but our advantage is that we give you a teacher that will be able to give a personalized, will be able to assess the learner and know where the gap is and offer support.
All right, I think you have a great product, but my advice is that you need to take your time to build this well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
I have one short question. How soon until AI puts you out of business?
Please, can you ask the question again?
How soon until AI puts you out of business?
I can still hear you.
I don't know how many times I want to
How soon until AI puts you out of business?
All right, so we are also integrating AI. So we are also integrating AI. Is unlike we are also not using AI. So in fact, our AI model helps our application to be able to match tutors to learners based upon the information that we use. So we believe we will still be in existence for long. Yeah.
Question. So how are you using waste when it comes to learning? I'm confused. How do you use waste when it comes to your product? You said you use waste, you're integrating waste or something like that, right?
All right. Yes, please. So with the STEM activities that we engage learners in, instead of us using PVC materials, we use waste material like cardboard to build the framework. To build a framework of the project that we engage the learners in.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next on the list, we have protected paid money. Protected paid money. Are you here? Protected paid money. Are you here? We don't have protected paid money? Okay. So after protected paid money?
Oh, it's ProDetect.
ProDetect.
ProDetect, not protected pay money.
ProDetect. Sorry. That doesn't mean I'll give you more time, though. All right, your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. In 2022, a payments company that was on the verge of transforming how people sent and received money across Africa was targeted. A coordinated fraud ring moved over $800,000 across multiple wallets. And before this startup could realize what was going on, the money was gone, as well as investors' trust and customers' trust. And this is not an isolated event. Across Africa, $4 billion is lost to fraud on an annual basis. And with a projected digital payments market of $400 billion in Africa, the problems are these. Less than 10% of fintechs in Africa have modern fraud detection systems. And with AML regulations tightening across Africa, the Central Bank of Nigeria releasing the AML regulations just recently, Bank of Ghana as well as Central Bank of Kenya, AML regulations are tightening. Foreign tools like Sardine and the others are quite expensive, and the fraud tactics are getting complicated by the day. That's why we built ProDetect. It's a transaction intelligence layer and transaction monitoring system for banks and fintechs across Africa. It's real-time payment monitoring across multiple rails. We infuse Africa-centric enrichment into our risk models, as well as we implement AI investigations for automatic suspicious activity reporting filing. Yeah, that's how it works. We ingest your data by connecting to your core banking applications. We enrich the data with KYC details, geolocation, sanctions data, and all the rest. And we detect using our ML engine as well as our rules engine. We investigate using our AI investigation agents. And then we enable the compliance officer to easily file reports to the regulators. Compared to other competitors in the market, like Sardine, Unit 21, Doja, and ProDetect ranks better than this by including the African context across, including African context of payment data across sanctions and across several other African contexts. We cover multiple rails across your mobile banking, your normal payments, and then we are quite affordable. Also, we are powered by a team with over 20 years of experience building payments and risk systems across Africa. The market opportunity is huge with $3 billion worth of African risk and compliance markets. So our pricing model is quite affordable. We have deployed currently with over 3 fintechs across Gambia and Ghana, currently processing over $200,000 of 200,000 payments monthly.
Thank you very much. Can we have questions now?
You compared yourself to Sardine. Are you an all-in-suite compliance platform, or you just perform just KYC?
So for now, we perform transaction monitoring. We don't do KYC for now. Sardine does all in one. Why we are comparing ourselves to Sardine is because they do transaction monitoring as well as they do KYC and several others. But for African payments, Sardine is a little bit too complicated for African payment systems to deploy, as well as they are quite expensive compared to ProDetect.
They are expensive, I agree. Complex to deploy, I beg to differ. And you're just solving one piece of them. So your 60% affordability compared to Sardine is misinformation. You would want to either take them out and find a more suitable competitor to compare yourself with, or show what you are weak against your other competition as well, which is something I think most startups don't do when you're presenting your competitor slides. It's an opportunity for you to grow, and you have to be able to demonstrate that. This is what competition is doing. This is your gap, and that's an opportunity in that market for you to develop.
Well, thank you very much for the feedback.
Okay, so question, are you live?
Yes, we are currently piloting our solution with 3 fintechs.
Okay. And your transaction monitoring product, what are you monitoring? Like, can you run us through exactly what you're looking for? Like, what problem are you solving?
Okay, so for transaction monitoring, we take your payment, your transactions data from we take the transaction name, transaction value, the transaction metadata such as location of sender, who the payment is going to, and several other key data. We also take, during the process of detecting, we match those names across all sanctions lists, like the FATF, the Interpol, and several other databases, as well as Nigerian specific databases as well. And this also plays into several other key models we actually track. So we are currently using the list of all FATF topologies that are actually listed in the FATF guidelines on risk topologies to monitor.
I'll commend you. I think this is a very difficult business, but it's very lucrative. So if you can build a competitor to Sardine, which no one has done in Africa so far, and you are more affordable, I'm sure all of us will migrate to you. Yeah.
We are on track to do that.
What's your revenue generation?
We are currently pre-revenue. Why? Because our deployed pilots, we are giving them this service for free to be able to improve our models. Aside the rules engine, we are also improving our ML models, which are not currently very, very on par right now.
Yeah. What's your revenue strategy? How are you just, because you're in pilot, you're still trying to figure out?
Our pricing model, we are pricing based on per transaction model. So below 50,000 transactions, we charge $5.99. Below 500,000 transactions, we charge $9.99, and below 5 million transactions, we charge, I think that's $1,500.
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for
Thank you very much.
ProDetect. Okay, we shall pause at this point for lunch break, and then we come back. So we have 30 minutes for lunch, ladies and gentlemen. We come back at exactly 2:40 now, so 3:10. We come back at 3:10 p.m. or 15:10 or 10 past 3. So 30 minutes for lunch. So please do have a good time. See you all later.
ለሄድ ጊዮርጊስ ገዳም ታውቂን ደው ሞጣ ጊዮርጊስ ጎጃም እኮ በያምባ ጊዮርጊስ ጎንደር ፒያሳ ነው የኔ ጊዮርጊስ ሸገር ታዚ ጊዮርጊስ ባሎኒ ጊዮርጊስ ትዞር ባንቺ ፍቅር ከንደርታ እስከ አዲስ ምርቃት ያልሆነ መረስተሽ አንድ ቃል
Awalomo ton so ti seke ye ori mo lade gbe mi de be jigan ese mi dele alaye mi stop se be o fe jambi o tu fe jambe o pose agbawo fe lu fo fe so seyin amora wa se get abinibi yato stability e so fun won to battery won ma pa lori tẹnu coin. Àwa dé, àwa lọmọ tó ń sọ tí ó ṣèké, orímọ̀ládé gbé mi dé bẹ́ẹ̀, jìgàn ẹsẹ̀ mi ò délẹ̀, àlàyé mi stop ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀, ó fẹ́ jẹ́ ń bì, ó tún fẹ́ jẹ́ ń bẹ̀, ó pọ̀sẹ̀, àgbáwo fẹ́nu fò fẹ́ só sẹ́yìn, àmọ́ra wa ṣe kẹ́ẹ̀dì, àbínibí yàtọ̀ sábílìtì, ẹ sọ fún wọn tó bá tẹ́rìsì, wọ́n máa pa lórí ìtẹnukọ́ èmi promise, àwọn tẹ fọ́ fún mi, torí kò sẹ́lù mi, mẹ́ni fẹ́ dàbí mi ẹ̀rí bí, ẹgbẹ́ lọ́rùn tóbi, mo dàṣọ ẹbí for my country. You can call me Mr. Money. 230 value. Oh, yeah, got on up. Ilé tó mọ̀. 230 value. Oh, yeah, got on up. Ilé tó mọ̀. Èrè mo bá wa kò síjà. Ṣòkòtò pẹ́ńpẹ́lẹ́ ayé ní kàyé bò yé bá. Formation ló gbà yé jà. Ọmọ ìyá mi kò stay wise. Tranquility, I no get time to the form activity. Kulekalas, I define stability like a badger, money long infinity. What's the chances, what's the probability to see a better version of me with agility? No, you can't be reality, good principalities and calamity. But you love me to buy it, baby, no the for Gigi, she want it, still get money like 50, dripping like Fiji, I be UG. 230 value. Oh, yeah, got on up. Il est tout bon. 230 value. Oh, yeah, got on up. Il est tout bon.
Ololade Miyashake.
Pàdí mi hustle lọ, tó dìgbà tí bá ní kó bọ́ọ̀kù lọ. Àlàyé mi sáré tẹ bọ́tì lọ, gbogbo nǹkan kọ́ ló máa fi ń jọ̀gọ̀jọ̀. Ká lọ ṣe shopping jọ, I know they send that they chop my life. 100% we dey gbádùn lọ, àwọn tí o fẹ́ wa kọ́ máa struggle lọ. The money long cause I don't buy shit. Now everybody want to tear my shirt. I just blow but I know myself. Before them use me, I go use my sense. I'm about to pass it. I need go down set. I'm a do, I'm a pupa, me love my fat. Range over me, you love my jet. Assalam, alaikum. I get many disciples. Motaka, Oshidanu. Oluwa shower me your blessings. Situation make I no lose. If you shall come up alone, take out body me back, it's a thank you. Emiliano brother, go shama brother. You want to call me corner, go diamond donor. Cause if the para pass your mother, para kadi sala. Yeah, for chameleon, motivate one baby. The money long cause I don't buy shit. Now everybody want to tear my shirt. I just blow but I know myself. Before them use me, I go use my sense. I'm about to pass it. I need go down set. I'm going to do, I'm going to buy me love my fat. Range over me, you love my jet. Assalam, alaikum. I get many disciples. Motaka, Oshidanu. Oluwa shower me your blessings. Situation make I no lose. If you ṣàkọmọ́ ọlọ́run. Jẹ́ káwọn pàdé mi máa fi thank you.
I know what you want, baby. I know what you need, mama. You call me, I come, my lady. You know there's no one, no other. What do be sugar, baby? Come sweet in my coffee, mama. Papa, me be sugar, cousin. You're the only one that I've been thinking of. Only one I really wanna spend my time with you. Everything you do, you got me all so into you. Me, I'm feeling you. Oh, oh. Me, I wonder how did I find you? Where did I find you? Where did you come from? Can I follow you? Love me, judge, tender. Baby, I surrender. I wanna hold you tight all through the night. I know what you want, baby. I know what you need, mama. You call me, I come, my lady. You know there's no one, no other. What do be sugar, baby? Come sweet in my coffee, mama. Papa, me be sugar, cousin. Let us go. Baby, let us go. What you want, baby? I know what you need, mama. Want to, mama. Be my sexy mama. Be my coffee mama. Be my mama.
Sabi girl no dey too like talk. Animals dey in human form. Body man nobody like work, but you must hustle if you want job. You no finish they won't fight us. If them they run them no fit catch up. I know they form say I too righteous. No con they form say you too like us. Me no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, no one hear what they want telling me. Koutana my fantasy. They want to check if my tap be no wrong. But it dey rush well, it be much. Now gotta make my tap be the rush. The kind money we touch, yeah. It dey rush well, it be much. No be hype, everybody dey crush. There's no darling with us. You fool me jackpata, I dey go Ghana. You never thought you dey form papas. Which kind money we never see before. Cause hello me, got me feeling I'm the one. Ajay. Can never take my cake away. Ajay, you can't count my grace. I just dey my lane. Me no get the time for the hate and the bad energy. Got my mind on my money. Make you dance like broccoli. Steady green like broccoli. Steady on my grind, no one hear what they want telling me. Koutana my fantasy. They want to check if my tap be no wrong. But it dey rush well, it be much. Now gotta make my tap be the rush. The kind money we touch, yeah. It dey rush well, it be much. No be hype, everybody dey crush. There's no darling with us. Cause it dey rush well, it be much. Now gotta make my tap be the rush. The kind money we touch. It dey rush well, it be much. No be hype, everybody dey crush. There's no darling with us. There's no darling.
Everybody know. Don't say I want me, I know the line. Come pull it, go. Girl, I don't really care about your body type. What really matter now your vibe? I be the one for you, one for you. Come pull it, go, come pull it. Don't really have to be the one to go. Ain't nobody fine like you. Girl, I be the one for you, one for you. Come pull it, and I feel like I've known you my whole life. Feel like I need you in my life. Nobody fit tell me otherwise. This baby will be mine. I feel like I've known you my whole life. Feel like I need you in my life. Nobody fit tell me otherwise. Everybody does say, oh, mommy, I know they love. Mama, me, I get it back. 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 Everybody does say, oh, mommy, I know they love. Mama, me, I get it back. 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 Everybody does say, oh, mommy, I know they love. Pick up my call. Baby Zoro. Girl, I be the one for you, one for you. My body on you, your body on me. Sweet passion talk. Baby, now you're on my game. Simply because. And I feel like I've known you my whole life. Feel like I need you in my life. Nobody fit tell me otherwise. This baby will be mine. I feel like I've known you my whole life. Feel like I need you in my life. Nobody fit tell me otherwise. Everybody does it. Oh, mommy, I know they love. Mama, me, I get it back. 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 Everybody does it. Oh, mommy, I know they love. Mama, me, I get it back. 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 Everybody does it. Oh, mommy, I know they love. Everybody does say, oh, mommy, I know they lie. Everybody does say, oh, mommy, I know they lie. Oh, my baby, your love is for it. Give me loving, no good on you. You see your body carry something I never understand. I must confess, your body very offensive. It is scatter my defense, yo. I must confess, your body not my objective. They giving me problems, yeah. My darling, would you fly with me international? You go there with me for flight. Honey, would you stay with me as I know normal? You go there with me for life. Cause it belebe, when she dey do me magic. Girl, your body na ekelebe, my head dey slow like traffic. This your body, oh, it dey high like palm, yo. Oh my lady, oh, no go do me con yo. If na face you be Rihanna, and your body na palapa, wala. I want day with you, ASAP. I must confess, your body very offensive. They scatter my defense, yo. I must confess, your body not my objective. They giving me problems, yeah. My darling, would you fly with me international? You go there with me for flight. Honey, would you stay with me as I know normal? You go there with me for life. Honey,
truth or dare you to forget that you used to treat me just like anyone? Truth or dare, is it true you care? Now that you can see the love from everyone, tell me, now you care. Truth or dare, are you playing? Truth or dare, tell me, now you care. Truth or dare, are you playing? Truth or would you still want me if I didn't have it all? You could have had it with me, but instead you gave it up. Tell me, when is it gonna get through to you? Everybody needs somebody, but I can't be your boo. When they ask you questions about me, tell them how we could have gone places, but you were too impatient. Can't handle what I am now. You a fan now, and I'm not what I was. So tell me, are you down now? 'Cause I'm up now. So let's play truth or dare you to forget that you used to treat me just like anyone. Truth or dare, is it true you care? Now that you can see the love from everyone, tell me, now you care. Truth or dare, are you playing? Truth or dare, tell me, now you care. Truth or dare, are you playing? Truth or dare, tell me.
I wanna be in your life until the night is over. I wanna hold you so tight, coming closer. It's been a hell of a ride, but every single moment you were there by my side. Whenever I'm broken, you make me feel whole. Whenever I'm lonely, you're there for my soul. Wherever you are, girl, that's where I call my own. Whenever you doubt it, I'll be letting you know. Oh, girl, I want to be dancing with you forever. You see through the storm and take me as I am. Baby, it's magic anytime that we're together. I'll make I just love you and hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand. Hold you for my hand.
Over and over again, yeah, my love is burning, babe. Feels like time is frozen and the night is for us. We're alone again, every moment's golden, yeah. Feelings I've been holding in, it must be love.
When I
my money
main auditorium. Thank you.
it working already? It's already on. %90 of SMEs cannot provide access to healthcare for their employees. In Ghana, that's about 4 million people. In other markets like Nigeria, Kenya, we're talking between 10 to 20 million people. Because traditional health insurance is very expensive, and even if you have the money, the process to get traditional health insurance for your team is very complex. You must have a law degree, in health insurance to do that. We are providing a solution to this problem, to the healthcare access for employees, with a two-sided solution. One, a clinically integrated network of clinics, and then an access card, a card that provides access to the services provided by the clinics in the Rivia network. And the value of the card and the value of the offering for SMEs and the people who have, for the thousands of people who are which provides access to the services of the clinics through our technology. And this is what we are calling healthcare access, a new market category that Rivia is championing. We have over 20, we've launched the access card in about 7 months, and we have 20 business clients on it already with over 500 employees. We currently have over 30,000 employees in our pipeline from 500 businesses. And some of the businesses include the biggest brands in Ghana, like Ibis, Maxmart, Skin Gourmet, and so many more. We've grown annual recurring revenue by 190% in less than 7 months. And we have amassed 9,000 members on the Rivia card. In terms of team, So in terms of team, this is my third venture. My previous venture was exited to a Nigerian company. My CTO has built software for the health insurance industry in the past and brings experience on board. Our business development manager has experience scaling.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. Question time, please.
Thank you very much, Isidore. Where are you on your platform journey?
Well, so in terms of platform, we've built what we call the 3 access points. So we have an access point, an interface for clinics, which allow them to manage the cards, provide access to care, handle billing, and all of that. So it digitizes the operations of the clinics. We have built our own internal infrastructure that manages the entire network, including the members, the cards, and the clinic's operation. And then we have what we call the Rivia account. It provides access to healthcare services to members on the card, and allows them to manage their subscription, to top up their card, and all of that. Yeah. So we would say is a platform that is 70% to 80% fully built to handle the promise of healthcare access.
All right. I guess in your quest to beat time, you lost the opportunity to tell us your unique selling proposition. I mean, exactly what are you trying to sell? Is it an insurance scheme? What is it? I mean, I struggle to understand what you're saying.
Yeah, great question. So we have a network of clinics that are independently run and operated, but all connected through one technology. So for you as a patient, if you go to any of the locations in the Rivia network, and by the way, these clinics are branded Rivia as well, your experience will feel like they are the same, they are part of the same entity because they are all clinically integrated by our technology. And then we have a card that provides access to the services of these clinics. So for you as a patient, you go to these clinics, you either have access to discounts on the services or full coverage, which means that you don't have to pay for out of pocket. Now, you asked a question about whether it's an insurance scheme or, it is not. The services provided by the clinics are fully underwritten by the clinics. We simply provide the platform orchestration to allow the service to happen.
So what's the common denominator? Are they sharing patient data? Tell us, what's the common denominator?
Yeah, so they're sharing patient data, they're sharing the branding, so all the clinics are, like I mentioned, so when you go to one clinic or the other, regardless of how they operate, they all carry the Rivia branding. They share patient data, and then they also share what we call the same care protocol.
What problem are you solving?
So I started by saying that a lot of SMEs today are not able to provide healthcare to their teams because the alternative in the market, which is first, traditional health insurance is very expensive and administratively very, very complex. All right, so they don't have access to, or they don't have any solution to provide care to their teams. And this is the problem we're solving, healthcare access for employees of SMEs.
Yes, and this is cheaper than traditional healthcare insurance for the SMEs?
Yeah, so there are two pricing options. The free access. So the free access provides the members free virtual care and then discounts on in-person services. So when you go to the clinic, for example, and your bill is $100, you get to enjoy the discount on that. So you can get 10% discount, which is 90%, $90. If you have the paid card, which starts from $50 a year, you get to enjoy up to a certain value on that card. Traditional insurance starts from about $350 in Ghana per person. So it's we would say 60% cheaper than traditional insurance.
It's a prepaid health access card.
Yes.
Time up. Thank you very much. God bless you. A round of applause for him, ladies and gentlemen. Great. And that's Rivia Technology. Shall we now have Mansa Transfers? Mansa. Mansa miko makodi nansa pam 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 pam. Nije wa haminim na meba. Agrome de dia. Mansa. Mansa menansi kwanzo amiba. Mansa, watch you. Round of applause for Mansa Technologies, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Mansa Transfers, sorry.
Good afternoon, everyone. Did you know that to move money from New York to Lagos is easier than to move money from Douala to Lagos?
Point at us. Point to the audience.
Sorry?
Point it to the audience. Has it been fixed? Okay,
nope.
So I'll start your time again, don't worry. Mansa, you're a very lucky man. Okay.
The African sender faced the problem of finding a reliable and convenient transfer solution, and affordable rates, the confidence for the money to actually reach and arrive actually fast. However, so Mansa Transfers actually, as our solution, we actually offer instant transfers, and we also offer the best rate. However, everyone can actually build an intuitive website. The real problem is actually to offer competitive rates. Now, offering competitive rates is actually a question of economies of scale. The more volume you have, the better rates you can offer. But imagine if, just if, the rates could be engineered. Ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the rate engine. This is an AI-powered technology that we have developed in Mansa Transfers that actually uses AI power to smartly route aggregators to compress FX and settlement times. When we introduced this, it actually improved our rate by 7%. We intend to use this technology. We intend to use this technology to hit head-on the 20 billion market by currently focusing on the Cameroon-Nigerian corridor. And our business model is simple. We charge a fee per transaction. Our traction currently, with respect to January, our gross margin as a result of our technology improved from 48% to 70%. Our settlement times dropped from 180 minutes to under 1 minute. And our
1 minute.
Thank you very much. And the volume of transfer for the customer actually multiplied by 3. Now, these projections represent our ambitions to consolidate the ECOWAS-CEMAC corridor, and we are currently raising $200,000 USD for 15% equity to actually get license and to pursue our growth. It would be worthwhile that in the land of Kwame Nkrumah, Mansa Transfer starts the journey to reunite Africa one transfer at a time. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mansa. Question time.
Hello.
Hello.
How easy will it be for someone to build the same thing?
How easy
will it be for someone to build the same thing?
Actually, it is easy. The real problem, as I mentioned, is actually the rate engine, to get actually the best rate in the market, because everybody can actually build this.
How easy will it be to build a rate engine?
How easy? Not easy.
So, whatever you built, is this thing so unique that no one can build a rate engine that can equally aggregate, measure the rates across and aggregate whatever it is that you do?
I think it will be presumptuous to think that people cannot build anything. The point here is that we are setting ourselves in a way that volume doesn't matter.
So what is your advantage?
It is the rate engine. It is the competitive advantage.
So if 10 other people can equally build that, how is it an advantage to you?
If 10 people, it's in terms of the performance of actually the rate engine. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes.
Okay, I rest.
This question, right, is asking, what is your unique selling point? So what makes Mansa Transfer different from like the 100 of other fintech or like other companies that do the same thing?
Okay, so it uses smart aggregator routing and arbitrage. So it's actually applying it in such a way that we have an improvement on the rates. That's basically it. That is how we, because in terms of the methodology applied to actually get the rates, ours is what is unique.
So is that your IP?
Yes.
Is that only to you? Is that registered to you?
Yes. Not registered, but we developed it in-house. Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man. So you said you're raising 200K for licensing, and you're focused on West Africa corridor. Just to be clear, which licenses do you want to get?
Antique in Cameroon and the PSP license in Nigeria. We are set up actually in Cameroon and Nigeria, yes.
But why a PSP license in Nigeria if you want to do cross-border payments?
Okay, so basically what we do is that we actually leverage, we have allowed the aggregators to do their jobs to collect and disburse. So we have attached, because the real crux is effectively that rate engine. Because maybe, as I mentioned, it doesn't sound pertinent. Everybody can collect and make a disbursement. You understand? So we don't take it on us. We prefer to partner and allow those already good who have already the space to do that. But in essence, it is who offers the best rate. That's where it boils down to. And specifically for our local currencies, because we are not involved, it's strictly intra-African remittance, so we are not involved with other currencies that are not African. Yes.
I think we are all struggling to understand you because we are in the business and we know exactly what metrics we track. And rates are obviously one of them. And it's the place you make your money on your spreads and your interchange fees. So if you are offering the least, you need volumes to drive your revenue, to meet your cost. So what really would make your business feasible and sustainable over the period?
So when I was talking about actually the rate, I'm actually talking about like the unit economics. I'm not talking, if I am good at the unit economics, I can scale it. You know, the issue, I do not want, because everybody can easily raise funds and get on board and push this. Because for you to obtain the rates...
Thank you very much. I wish I could easily give you more time. It's just unfortunate.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mansa Transfers. BookMe Now. BookMe Now. That's Medhab. Please be on standby. BookMe Now.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Peter Odisha. Just have a question. How many of us out here have ever orally committed to an appointment and missed it? How many people? Okay, nice. I think most of us are guilty. Oftentimes, we never stop to ask ourselves, what does it mean for the business provider or service provider, right? By the way, because of time, I'm just going to flow off the top of my head. If you check your table, I've dropped a pamphlet there and my card for any information you want more. The problem, I want to introduce you to somebody. Meet Amma. Amma is a therapist, good therapist, right? She spends her time, or she runs her business via WhatsApp and Instagram and other social media platforms. And she oftentimes has to repeat answering questions every single time a customer wants to reach out to her, right? And as a human, she has to sleep sometimes, right? And she struggles with this. And we discovered that just like Amma, some other people in the service industry also face similar problem, right? They are used to the manual process, which leads to no-shows and oftentimes loss in revenue and some other problems that we can see on the slide, right? I'm just going to go quickly. The solution is BookMe Now. What is BookMe Now, you may ask? BookMe Now is a unified platform that brings tools to help the service providers handle their service bookings, right? And we've also integrated payments for them so that they can collect payments from their customers. Currently, our payment processor currently allow them even access payment from Apple Pay, from mobile money, and do local settlements in Ghana and Nigeria. Yes, so in addition to that, we also add other features that they also have asked for. Some of them want the invoicing feature because our customer base is filled with solopreneurs as well as spa businesses, therapists and the like, right? Some of them are professionals that want invoicing feature, and because we've helped them manage their service bookings and all of that, they also ask for invoicing feature, and we have that available for them. Why now in Africa, you may ask? Already, there are a lot of fintechs here, and we keep getting the same question: what makes it different? What makes it different? That's to show that there are already parties that have contributed positively in the ecosystem. So our partner helps us track payments. So definitely, yeah, thank you. So definitely that. And we're looking at, there are over 100 million SMEs in Africa. And if you target just the service-based industry, it's about 1.5 to 3 billion. But BookMe Now focus on the digitally matured markets like Nigeria, Ghana, South Africa, and Egypt. And that will bring us up onto a market size of 30 to 60 million. Yeah, our business model is pretty straightforward. We currently charge transaction commission from every transaction that we process on our platform. And we plan to also charge monthly revenue. Our attraction so far, we've processed over 700,000 Ghana cedis. That's a little over $60,000. And we have over 200 businesses on our platform. And we keep growing. Yeah, we have direct and indirect competitors. The direct one is Fresher. Fresher doesn't do local settlements in Ghana and Nigeria, but we do that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, guys.
Unfortunately, your time
For
cannot
more
grow.
questions.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, questions. Thank you.
Question time.
What's your traction one more time, please?
Okay.
So that's what, $74,000? What is that?
Yeah, if you're using 10, if you're using $1 to 10 cedis.
Yeah. Over how many months, please?
Come again?
Over how many months?
Okay, we'll be running a little over 12 months. So let's say 12, 14 months, yeah, so far.
12, 14. So your monthly revenue is up, down, flat?
Up, down, up, down. The reason is we have peak time. So during this period where the festivities are coming to happen, it often goes high because I have a lot of the aspirants coming in. They want to do their nails. They want to do a lot of things. So it always peaks towards this time. The mid-year, it comes down a bit, but just flat. But from late Q4 to Q1, it always goes, it spikes, yeah.
Follow up on that. I'm seeing that this is payments processed. So what
Yeah.
is your actual revenue in this?
Okay, actual is 5% of this currently. That would bring us about 35,000 CDs. But then currently, we're also splitting that with our payment processor, Paystock. They take about 1.9%, right? And we take the rest. So we're kind of like splitting it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Any other questions? If you have any other questions, the card's on the table, and you can always reach out to me as well. Thank you very much.
Thank you. BookMe Now. You've been booked. Shall we, ladies and gentlemen, now have Das Medhab?
Hello.
Your time starts. Is it working? Point to the audience. Point to the audience. BookMe Now has booked it away. Can we check on the pointer for him? Technical, who is helping us? Oh, Charlie, I bet that thing, you your head inside, though.
Okay.
Yes, thank you.
Good afternoon,
you
everyone.
have your slides now.
Okay, I'm Natty Derrick, and I'm the clinical research associate of Das Medhab. And thank you for the opportunity to present to you Das Medhab. So basically, Das Medhab is a digital health interoperability platform that we aim at transforming healthcare access at underserved communities by providing AI-powered, multilingual, and affordable healthcare solutions. So now, what are the problems? Did you know that 50% of the African populace lack basic healthcare access? Yes, which is approximately 740 million in value. And among these individuals too, most of them actually taking long routes or have long routes to healthcare facilities to meet long queues, which is quite stressful. And the doctors are also stressed in this instance also. So that's why we provided Das Medhab. Okay, so Das Medhab, what we actually do is we have an AI conversational tool. Okay, so we have an AI conversational solution. So what this our AI does is it's able to provide human-like consultations and also triage patients and streamline their symptoms to nearby facilities. That's either a clinic or hospital or facilities. And our platform is also capable of giving suggestions to nearby pharmacies and also clinics for healthcare interventions. And also we have diagnostic models. What these diagnostic models does is it's able to interpret and document diagnostic images, okay, which can actually ease the works of doctors at hospitals and clinics in general. And with our...
1 minute.
Okay, so our serviceable obtainable market is expected to reach 130 million in 2030. Yes, and with our competitors. So what actually differentiates us from other telemedicine tools or telemedicine apps is that we actually interoperate or we integrate clinics or hospitals, pharmacies to patients. Okay, so we are interoperable.
Time up. Thank you very much. Shall we now take questions?
Okay, thank you very much.
I just want to say, good job for not having the slides up and just doing it off your head. Good job.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah, having said that, I think the challenge here has been your articulation, but I guess you still have a very good product. I see a geofencing bit, a geofencing feature in your product, but the question is, how will people interface with your product? How is it going to happen?
Okay, so our product is basically an app. Okay, so we are going to make sure we broadcast the app where people living in underserved areas or the general public can use the app to access healthcare services and pharmacies around their vicinities.
Is it verbal? Should it be typed?
We have the verbal one, yes. I can show you some of our models when you meet us at the booth. We have a verbal communication. So our conversational AI is such a way that you are able to speak to this AI model. Okay, it's an avatar model. So when you speak to this AI model, it's able to put down your symptoms and actually give you a diagnosis.
Okay. My advice to you is that, to be able to further develop this, look at how you'll be able to localize it. So, for instance, because of the geofencing bit that you have in the app, you could look at how you'll be able to link up with where all the ambulances are. Do you understand? So, for instance, per every district, if you know where to call an ambulance from, I believe that it will make it a bit more useful locally. You understand? So, look at that as well. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for the add-up. Is any other question?
Could you please speak into the microphone? Thank you.
Okay, so what actually makes us different from other telemedicine apps is that we actually interoperate pharmacies, hospitals. So I actually showed our competitors. We have M-Pharma, which actually emphasizes on pharmaceutical industries. We also have Dr. Now, GH, which actually emphasizes on patient-provider relationship. That's telemedicine. We also have, LEMS and DEMS, okay? But we actually interoperate all these industries. That's hospital, clinics, and pharmacies.
Thank you very much. Your time is up. That's Medhab. Thank you. Let's give Das Medhab a round of applause. Koutana. Koutana. Koutana.
Okay, I can. Perfect. Hi, everyone. My name is Sami. I'm one of the co-founders of Koutana. Now, I will start by giving you some context. Global trade runs on the US dollar. This means if you're a business and you don't have access to it, then you cannot partake. Now, this is often the reality of millions of businesses across emerging markets, and this is holding them back. Now, I'll walk you through some of the challenges that some of our customers actually face. For an SME to make or receive payment across Africa, their best bet is to use the traditional banking system. Now, this is often taking weeks in making payment, cost up to 12% in fees, and sometimes too risky due to payment fraud. And on top of that, navigating over 40 plus currencies across this market is just a non-starter for many businesses. This is why we built Koutana, a B2B cross-border financial services infrastructure that makes trade safe, easy, and cost-effective. How do we do this? We've built a multi-currency digital wallet system backed by stablecoin treasury that allows our customers to make and receive payments globally in any currency in just 4 seconds and at a fraction of today's cost. And we are not stopping there. We have eliminated payment fraud. Through our Trade Secure system, we are able to hold funds in trust on behalf of our customers and only release funds when conditions of payment are met. And this is what I want to say. We are different because we believe that trade is more than just payment. Our team has over 25 plus years of experience working in the AI, fintech, edutech, as well as consulting spaces. Since launch, we've transacted over $1.7 million in volume. We've built a transaction volume pipeline of $250 million, which would see us to meet a revenue target of $2.5 million. We charge 1.5% in fees for cross-border payment and exploring other different revenue models. We are looking to raise $1 million pre-seed round, plus another $1 million credit line to power our float system. We've raised out of that $1 million, we've already raised $400K, 40% of that, and then have had commitment for 60% of that. So why don't you join us in building a world where financial borders no longer hold businesses back? A world where economic prosperity is shared by all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Question time, ladies and gents. Round of applause for Koutana.
Hey.
Hi.
So this business, it's still dependent on you building a corridor between two markets usually, and it takes time, and you always have to rebalance because you have one side going more.
Yes.
How do you do that
Yes.
and actually scale?
Yeah, so this is the net settlement problem. So what we've done, the way a system works is we've built out a float system across the markets that we operate in. Behind that is the stablecoin treasury. And this is really important because anytime we actually are accepting or making payments in the different corridors, we accept Ghana cedis, for example, we pay out in Nigerian naira. What happens next is we monitor the floats, and when Ghana cedi is going down, we just off-ramp from our stablecoin treasury and then replenish floats. And this is kind of how we're more or less like the DJ to be able to do what we need to do to play the music for SMEs to actually dance to.
I get that. I mean,
Okay.
I totally understand how it works.
Cool.
But I still don't see how it scales right now.
Oh, at the moment, it's actually really scalable. So I can tell you, for example, we have been able to get to a point where our gross profit margin is like 70 to 75% per transaction. In August alone, we did about just 5 to 10 transactions. We made over 30K. This is in volume. And I actually understand what Mansa was talking about because we have actually experienced that same problem of having to find the best rate. For Ghana, Nigeria, Kenya, and we're also in the UK, normally, anytime we open a market, it's as simple as having a bank account, as well as a partner that can do on and off ramp. And this is kind of how we're scaling the business.
Okay, looks like there are no further questions. Thank you very much, Koutana.
Thank you.
Great. Coming up next, Pundit. Pundit. Oh, fund it. Pardon my French. Fund it. Fund it. Press remit, be on standby. Thank you. So.
Hi, good afternoon. My name is Peter, CEO of Funded. We help young people in Africa build, manage, and grow an emergency fund so they can invest sustainably and avoid debt traps. We are starting with Ghana's young professionals in urban centers. There are over 300 million across Africa, and in Ghana, there are over 1 million. They earn a steady income, have disposable income, yet over 64% of them report financial stress, over 78% of them borrow during emergencies, and only 13% have savings that can last a year, meaning just an emergency like losing a job or a health care would lead the majority into high interest debt. The problem is big enough such that most are already trying solutions. They use fintech apps like Achieve, but these overwhelm them with multiple goals. So one person saving for an emergency, saving for a house, saving for marriage, and with little disposable income, they are unable to achieve any of their goals. When this fails, they resort to quick loan apps. They build their credit limits well above their monthly incomes. So when they take these loans, they are unable to pay back in 30 days, and that's how long it takes. So therefore, they find themselves in constant debt cycles. We solve this problem by helping them build a 3 to 6 months emergency fund. Their deposits earn interest daily via a mutual fund. And then once they have this secure, the app nudges them to start investing long term. We track all their activities via machine learning to build a financial health score. And for the best users, they can leverage secure, fair, and responsible credit with this. To date, we've been cleared by the Securities and Exchange Commission to pilot this via our partnership with Blackstar Advisors. We started our pilot 10 weeks ago, and we've already secured $9,000 in deposit from 43 depositors. The market across Africa stands over 3 billion, and within 3 to 5 years, our opportunity in Ghana, our revenue opportunity, exceeds $3 million. We currently make up to 1.25% revenue from user deposits. This scales up to 3% via bank partnerships, which are already underway. And also, we would unlock another 5% from future emergency credit lines. We've known and worked together for over a decade. I've personally spoken to over 400,000 young people about financial literacy. Our CTO has built apps for Ghana's largest power producer. Our advisor, Jeremy, is a seasoned fintech industry professional whom most of you know. He's worked for Jumo and now at Ezra. We are raising $250,000 to unlock over $600,000 in revenue. And this would also help us help over 300 million young people in Ghana avoid over $150 million in bad debt in the next 3 years. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. The time is well funded. Questions, please.
Really good presentation. To be clear, right, you're not holding deposits, you're passing it on to Blackstar?
Yes, yes.
1.25 on it.
Exactly. So they take 2.5. We share that, so we receive up to 1.25. Yeah.
All right, cool. And you said you have approval from licensing to work with them, or you have your own licensing in the pipeline?
Yes, we have to work with them, but to unlock other revenue opportunities, we need our own license, and that's why we are raising.
And which license is that?
We want a payment service provider license so we can actually charge on payments without extra cost to the users, and also we would need to do credit in the future, so that also helps us secure that. So we are starting with a payment service license offered by the Bank of Ghana.
So, but you know that license doesn't allow you to hold deposits?
No, we do not want to do that model at the moment. The arrangements, even the biggest competitor, Achieve, works with Blackstar. So that model is perfect, unlocks enough revenue. But to get other revenue models, we want to take payments ourselves. Yeah.
What are you most proud of?
My team, I would say my team. They are resilient. Some receive less than $100 per month, but they are very dedicated, very committed. We've built an AI feature in the app that banks are telling us they've never seen this happen before. Our AI can actually navigate you across the application. Our AI can help you understand how to save, when to save, so you can reach your goal faster.
Okay, your competitor analysis wasn't bad. So, I mean, you've been able to, fish them out. What will be your scalability plan?
Perfect. So Actually, over 9 million young people in Ghana face this. It's just that we are focused on the 1 million that have disposable income. So the competitors combined serve less than 500,000 of these. So we believe the market is not very saturated, and already we know where they are on social media platforms. We know where they are via their professional networks. So it's easy for us to reach them, and with our solution being so easy and simple to use, we believe we can retain them, and by the next 3 years, have over 300,000 active users on the platform.
Okay, funded. Looks like you funded the judges.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next on the list, ladies and gentlemen, we have Press Remit. Press Remit. Press Remit. Express Remit. Express Remit.
Hello, everyone, and thanks for the opportunity. I'm Ishmael Mohammed, founder and CEO of Express Remit, a cross-border remittance platform built specifically for Africans living in the diaspora who want their money to create real and verifiable impact for them back home. Every year, over $95 billion is sent back home by Africans who live abroad. But the truth is, the process is still broken. We have transfer fees and exchange rates which are still unclear. We have clunky onboarding. We have customer service delivery which is still poor and slow, making refunds take longer. Most importantly, there's no guarantee funds are used as intended. Over here at Express Remit, we are building the most reliable and transparent remittance platform. With our mobile app, every dollar sent back home creates a verifiable impact, whether it's settling bills, school fees, funeral fees, government duties, or simply sending money back home. We've got you covered. No hidden costs, no uncertainties, just safe, fast, and transparent transfers. What makes us different is our transfer fees and exchange rates are displayed upfront, instant transaction with no hidden cost, multiple payout options with reusable details for frequent transfers. Our mobile app has a simple to use, a modern and a nice interface with an in-app support. Our settlements are made with stable coins, taking out all the inefficiencies from the middle, enabling lower fees and greater trust than the traditional correspondent banks. We still make disbursements out to the recipients in their local currencies. We have assembled a strong team with expertise in compliance, finance, operations, technology. Together, we are ready to scale this and capture a significant portion of this multi-billion-dollar African remittance market. Today, we invite you to join us on this journey to make this vision a reality. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Time for questions, please. And while we wait for the questions to come, just a quick announcement. There is a session, there's a masterclass happening in the auditorium upstairs. The leadership lab is happening in the auditorium upstairs. So if you're supposed to be there, please make your way there. And the Black Stars are leading by 1 goal. Questions, please.
Thank you very much for that presentation. I think I was struggling to really understand what's unique about everything you said, because everything you said was unique about you as standard requirements for a company like this to pass for licensing or even get to operate or serve a customer, right? So what really is different about X-Remit? And how old are you guys?
Okay, so we are not yet live, but we built our MVP. We used like about 2 years to do that. What's unique about us is we are focused on direct payments, bill payments, And also, our settlements are made with stable coins. That reduces the cost for us.
Okay, understanding that you're not live is enough for me to know it. And thanks.
Can you walk me through like your stablecoin settlement journey and how it's cheaper?
Okay, so with stable coins, it's going to help us take about 2 to 3% off what the traditional correspondent banks like are offering our competitors.
So would you collect stablecoins, or would you?
No, we settle with stable coins, then we disperse out to the recipients and local currencies.
Who are you settling with stablecoins?
Volta.
Who's Volta?
The treasury.
So you take USD from your like.
Yeah, we collect USD. We settle.
You change it to stablecoins and then you settle fiat.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Express Remit. That was an express one. Slice Africa. Shall we have a slice of you now? Slice Africa.
Thank you. This way. Good day, everyone. My name is Bolu, and I lead products and strategy for Slice. Slice is building the Instacart for the B2B side of the agricultural supply chain in Africa. Sorry. Okay. As you may already know, our agriculture supply chain in Africa is very disorganized. There is low trust between suppliers and off-takers, usually because of payment delays. This has contributed to the harvest losses that are plaguing 48 million people in West and Central Africa. We are connecting agricultural producers and aggregators to global markets. We are offering off-takers a menu of carefully selected suppliers and supply at competitive prices. We're helping suppliers get instant payment guarantee upon its successful delivery. And for every dollar we make, 10 cents goes to farmers in remote farming communities at no cost, with no strings attached. Over the past 1 year, we've processed $3 million in gross merchandise value, and that has translated to $120,000 in annual recurring revenue. As I speak to you right now, we are currently processing a $3 million transaction, and in 3 weeks is expected to close, which will double our current annual recurring revenue. We make 9% on each transaction, and we split that revenue with other financial institutions who help to fund the supply. We have a well-experienced team that has worked in FMCG, fintech, and consulting, and we're raising $500,000 to help us 10x our output. All these things that we have done, we did it with Excel sheets, paper, and emails, right? Just so that we can prove that there's a market that exists, and oh boy, there is a market that actually exists. And so with $500,000, we're going to do 3 things. First, we're going to deploy our digital infrastructure. This will help provide haulage data to off-takers, as well as scarcity predictions through our proprietary algorithms. We're going to be able to provide better payment guarantees to suppliers, which will help us mop up some of the revenues that we've left on the table. And we're going to be able to deepen our philanthropic reach to farming communities in West and Central Africa. In other words, what I'm saying is with $500,000, we'll be able to launch Slice 2.0, where there is no paper, no dirt, just cloud. My name is Bolu. I'll be happy to take your questions and your money.
Thank you very much. Slice. Questions, please.
Very slicey. So why did you decide to build this? Why did you decide to tackle this problem? What's your story?
The story is actually, it actually stemmed from a pivot where there was a company that we built called PaySlice. And basically what we're doing was remittance, helping employees, get paid and get benefits, but we struggled. But then the founder, Kelechi, who is sitting in the audience, he should be here presenting, but he's under the weather, and that's why I had to take his place.
When Kelechi and the team came together and sat down, we realized that Kelechi had a strong background in trade and actually has done some trade in the East, in the eastern part of Nigeria. And then he already knew the technology to get it working. And we said, okay, let's give it a try. And we did our first transaction, and it made a lot of sense. I was like, oh, let's actually push. And so it was actually a pivot. And then we closed PaySlice, and then we started Slice.
All right. I want to understand how you operationalize your concept. So where does the transaction take place? Is it at the farm gate? How are you bringing in the aggregators? Who are the intermediaries? How are you making your money?
First of all, we are the middlemen between the aggregators and the off-takers. We are not like Crop to Cash or Thrive Agri, who are more farmer-facing. We are more B2B between aggregators and off-takers, right? And how we make our money is just 9% of each successful transaction. We have financial institutions who help to fund each transaction. That is, they'll pay the suppliers to bring the goods, the merchandise to the off-takers. Because before, it takes, once suppliers put supply to the off-takers, it takes them 45 days to get their payments back. But with partnering with other financial institutions, they can get their payments in 24 hours, right? And then we make 9% of that transaction, but we split the revenue with these financial institutions who have helped to provide the float.
Apart from you being an intermediary, what kind of value do you bring to the table with respect to the aggregator and then the off-taker?
Trust. That's what we bring.
So meaning the challenges that the farmer will be facing, the problems that the aggregator will be facing, you don't come in.
No.
What you do is just to link the aggregator with the off-taker.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
I hear you.
Yeah.
So if you are trading, why do you need a platform? Why do you need cloud? So there's escrow, there's trade financing, all these financial instruments that exist and still provide the same guarantees.
Brilliant. Very good question. So we began to export about 3 months ago to India and then Turkey. And it was a very big problem to get them to trust. And so we had to do a lot of explaining, traveling, and all that just to get them to invest. And so they said if we could have a platform that they could see all that, because there are two concepts you need to understand when you're shipping products from West Africa to other parts of the world. It's freight on board and CIF. That's cost, insurance, and freight, which means that once your goods get to the port and it's about to be shipped to where it needs to go, they need to verify that this thing is actually on board. And it would be nice if they could actually see everything on one platform instead of having to call 5, 10 people and all that, then you get paid. Or CIF, where you have to take the liability of the cost, the insurance, and waiting for it to get to the final destination. So all this is ensuring that they can monitor the haulage in transit and also get, one more thing, scarcity predictions. Because of how many of these seeds they are only prevalent in certain seasons, our proprietary algorithm is going to help these guys, some of these off-takers, small scale and large scales, to get scarcity predictions.
Technical English, the business.
Yeah.
Does it exist online or it exists offline? If I bought Office 365 to power my business, am I a tech company?
No.
Are you building this platform for mass market players like you who are into trading to use, or are you building it as a unique, as basically your internal IP that makes you more efficient as a trader? Which is which?
Yeah, the later. So this thing currently exists. Sabi is already doing something like this, but the difference is they're doing for all sorts of commodities. We are just focusing on grains. So, I mean, it works.
So what business are you in? Tech platform or a trader?
Agriculture trade, tech platform.
Thank you very much. God bless you.
Yeah.
Slice Africa. Sendcoin. Sendcoin, are you here? We want some coins. Sendcoin.
Hi, everyone. Okay, almost of sub-Saharan Africa are excluded from financial exclusion. sending money across border are very difficult because transactions are very expensive, slow, and unreliable. And because sending money, they are not a safe solution to send money with crypto and mobile money. And there are many unregulated peer-to-peer trades with frauds, frozen funds, no support. That is the reality we are solving. Sentry. Wow. Sentry is the first exchange in West Africa fully implement with mobile money. With Sentry, anyone can buy or sell crypto and instantly convert euro, dollar, yen to CFA. Transactions are fast, secure, and transparent. We provide fully compliance and customer support. That is why we bridge the gap. We fill in the gap. Yeah. Okay. The teaming is perfect. Last year, in sub-Saharan Africa, there are 125 billion transactions just in sub-Saharan in crypto, and over 30% in transactions in mobile money. And in Senegal only, there are over than 500,000 users in crypto space. Okay, we earn small fee, like 1 to 2% about crypto trades, and 1% for conversation. And we provide a premium service like account verify and API for fintechs and other things. And we want to expand across other countries in Africa. We have many competitors like EasyTent, Yellow Card, etc. But we stand off because we integrate fully mobile money, and our spread is very low. We deliver user experience and support.
All right, time up. Time for questions now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Where exactly does your FX transaction orchestration happen? Did you say mobile money?
Yeah.
Or on an app?
Okay. With Sentry, you can just buy or sell crypto using USDT. And we can convert dollar, euro, yen to CFA using Yas, Orange Money, and Wave.
So directly in Orange Money app?
Yeah,
so
actually.
You are basically an exchange that is sitting on top of Orange, mobile money, etc.
Yeah.
How long have you been operating?
Okay, actually, our solution is in beta tester. But
so who are you beta testing with now?
Yeah, but that working in Senegal.
So who are you beta testing with now? Are you beta testing with Orange?
Yeah.
Interesting.
For example, if you
what's
are
your traction so far?
You say?
What is the traction? What has been your success so far?
Like.
Can you explain to him in French?
Est-ce que ça a commencé à prendre déjà?
Oui, ça a commencé à. Yeah, that's working already. But it's not live.
Vous avez fait combien de volume?
Ok, on a fait $20 000 de volume actuellement avec 110 bêta testeurs.
20 million.
$2K.
26.
$20K.
In how many days?
Like 6 months.
That's how much you made on the transaction?
No, like the volume.
That was processed in CFA.
Yeah. And you have 110 beta users.
Interesting. Do you require a license to run these operations in Senegal?
Yeah, already.
Do you already have a license?
Yeah.
Interesting. What are you looking for?
Okay, actually, we're looking for a liquidity provider, someone who can help to grow in fast to another country. And yeah.
Orange Money is not willing to give you liquidity?
Why not $1 million?
Okay. Are we speaking different? Am I saying something else? Oh, okay.
So what you're trying to say is, like, I know a bit, but the thing is, there's a language barrier. They don't really, like, they are from the Francophone part of West Africa. So it's not really.
No, you should be.
So the idea here is Labori.
Yeah.
What you guys are doing in Francophone Africa is nice, right? Because most times there are no off-ramps or on-ramp avenues in Francophone Africa, which is nice, right? But now what we are trying to understand here is your traction. We've asked about that, right? Now, send change. How do people use send change? Do they use it on a mobile app that they have to go and download on Play Store or App Store?
Okay.
Or it is integrated into Orange Money, like I said. So that's what we need clarity on.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay, actually, you have already the APK for Sentry. You can install in your Android phone or iPhone, but you cannot download it in App Store or App Store. Yeah, but I can send you the app. You can install and test the app, the product.
All right, time up. Time up. Thank you very much, SendCoin. Thank you very much, SendCoin. Round of applause for SendCoin, ladies and gentlemen. Except he didn't bring us some coins. Trackify Finance. Trackify.
Hello, everyone. My name is Divine Gabriel, and I'm the CEO and CTO of Trackify Finance. So Trackify is an AI-powered personal app that helps individuals, businesses, and manage, grow, and understand their money all in one place. So when I started building Trackify, it was just an expense tracker and a budget platform. But then I was thinking, how can I make it smarter? How can I use AI to make people understand their money with ease? So I came up with an AI that actually uses automation to track users' transactions and also let users chat with the AI chatbot for insights on their money. So, but that wasn't enough. There was still an opportunity to use AI into this platform. So I went to do research with my co-founder, and we also came in with a model, an AI chatbot that users can interact with to make transactions. So users can make transactions from the chatbot with just using AI prompts. So using AI prompts, you can actually make transactions. You can actually change fiat to crypto. So let's say you want to make a transaction and you have a virtual card and you're using Trackify. You can actually go on Trackify, use our AI chatbot and tell it, Trackify, I have a virtual card linked to my platform and I want to make a purchase for a subscription. So do that for me. Trackify will use your virtual card, take it to our crypto solution, and then make that transaction. But currently, we only accept stablecoins, so users can change their fiat to stablecoins. So market problem. Millions of users in Africa and emerging economies struggle with lack of automation, localized financial tracking, no visibility into recurring charges or spending patterns, separate wallets for crypto and fiat. I know most people here, they have like a separate platform for crypto, separate platform for finance, separate platform for subscription, investment, and debt. So Trackify gives you a platform to bring all those solutions into one platform. So you don't need to have separate platform for your finance. You manage it in just one platform. You can connect your banks, and then the AI uses your information. So the more you interact with the AI, the more personalized information it gives to you. So our solution, Trackify, is redefining finance management, merging personal, business, and crypto finance into one AI platform. So some of the services we offer is budgeting. You can link your assets, your debt, your subscription, and your investments. Digital wallets. We're also providing users who accept digital wallets and virtual cards. So we're also building a platform too, where users, okay, this one is just for creators, where you power creators to sell products and then like a crypto payment gateway, so users can sell their digital product and accept stable coins. And also our financial assistance, that is what is powering Trackify. So Trackify is a one platform where people can use for all their finances. So if you have all your details in Trackify, it actually gives you personalized insights. So just like ChatGPT, but for ChatGPT for finance. So users can also send and automate transaction effortlessly using AI prompts.
Thank you very much.
So our way Trackify is
Thank you. This is ChatGPT timekeeper.
Yeah.
Great. Shall we now have some questions?
Okay.
So I have a question. So what does your interface look like? Is it like a AI chatbot interface?
So currently it's just a chatbot. It's a page. For the chatbot, you have a page for that. So the interface just gives you advanced tools for tracking. So you can link any account you want, your bank account. So you can also link your subscriptions to everything just in one platform.
When you say link your subscriptions, what do you mean?
Like let's say I'm running a startup and I'm using a lot of subscription tools, like let's say a lot of SaaS tools to build my platform. So I can just link all of them into one platform, so I don't have to have separate platform for tracking my subscriptions, another one for my investment or my expenses. So everything, you just have it in Trackify, and then you use your information to give you personalized insights. So you can chat with it to get information about finance, crypto, or any knowledge in Web3.
Okay, is this something, are you live? Have you launched?
Yeah, so we currently launched our MVP. But the MVP, when we launched it with our chatbot, users went really hard on the prompt. So they burnt out our credits. We have no funding. I personally bootstrapped the product. So we had to plan a pro feature, and then we plan to bring the AI feature to the pro for pro users.
But it sounds like AI is the whole linchpin for your...
Yeah, so AI is powering the platform.
Yeah, so if you turn off AI, then you don't have a business.
No, I have a business. Users can still track their expenses. You can also create budgeting tools. You have advanced budgeting tools to also track your business too.
Sure.
Yeah.
Why did you start this?
So personally, I am into AI automations. I've worked with a lot of agencies here in Ghana, and I noticed that most of them, they track their expenses using Excel and spreadsheets, and it's not really...
So what really is the problem you're solving? Is
So
it nice to have?
So we're solving the problem of...
Did you manufacture the problem?
So we're solving the problem of users. You can connect all your wallets, everything into one platform. You don't have to have a separate platform for your finance, your crypto. You can track your crypto portfolio, everything, your investments, your debts, everything in Trackify platform. So we are giving you an AI infrastructure that you can use to understand your money. So you don't need to have separate platforms for different expenses and everything. You just have one platform to track all your expenses. The AI gives you insight. You can track.
Can you take me back? Where do you sniff the data from?
Sorry?
Where do you sniff the data from?
So currently our AI chatbot model is using Claude. Claude launched a financial AI chatbot, and that's what we're using, a financial AI element.
So how are you scanning all the applications and pulling the... Are you using, let's say, my email notification? Are you reading my SMS? How are you pulling the data into Trackify?
So users can connect their accounts. We are currently integrating with like Mono. They help you like link users' account, bank account into... They give you API to link users' account so you can track users. So when users come on the platform, we can track their account balance, their name, and the transactions from Trackify.
Available in which country?
Ghana, Nigeria.
All right, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, in committee room 1, protecting creativity, intellectual property in the creative economy, masterclass is taking place now. In committee room 1, protecting creativity, intellectual property in the creative economy. That's taking place in committee room 1. And then in meeting room 1, we have storytelling or brand positioning training in meeting room 1. Storytelling, brand positioning training is taking place in meeting room 1. So kindly make your way there now. Next on the list, we have Yiani Health. Yiani Health. Yiani, pardon my French. Yiani. Okay. And while we wait for Yiani Health to go on stage, protecting creativity, intellectual property in the creative economy is taking place in committee room 1. And storytelling, brand positioning training is taking place in meeting room 2.
Yiani Health. Yiani Health. Can we get a microphone for Yiani Health, please? Yiani Health, please get the microphone. Merci beaucoup.
Which buttons?
All right, your time starts now.
Hi everyone. My name is Addis Ababa and I'm the founder and CEO of Yiani Health. And let me tell you how I got here. In 1993, I was born in this hospital in Ethiopia. My mother spent months of her pregnancy looking for medication she couldn't find and not knowing where to get access for her healthcare needs. Fast forward to 2025, this is still a problem to millions of African women. 1 in 5 women have an unmet need for their reproductive healthcare needs and growing chronic diseases. 70% of pharmacies report inadequate stock and don't have the products that women need at the right time. And the doctor-to-patient ratio in Ethiopia alone is 0.1 per 1,000 patients, making healthcare for women inefficient, expensive, and inaccessible. And that is why I founded Yiani Health. Yiani Health is on a mission to make healthcare, medication, and doctors accessible for women. We are essentially building the teledoc and flow for African women. We have 3 main components to our solution. On our consumer app, we have an on-demand telehealth service with prescription management where women can access doctors and order medication. We have an online pharmacy with discreet delivery where we deliver medication to women's homes. And lastly, we have an online wholesale with reliable medication that supplies pharmacies ensuring that they have the medication at the right time for women. Now we're bringing a proven business model to Africa. We make money in 3 simple ways. On our telehealth platform, we charge per consultation and split the revenue with the providers. On our online pharmacy, we make up to 100% on margins and charge for delivery fees. And on our wholesale, we charge suppliers up to 2% and make 100% margin from products that we sell in our wholesale. Now we expect year-on-year growth, which we've been doing, and expect the wholesale to be the biggest contributor to our revenue growth. We're not just a women's healthcare app. We're essentially a women's health partner along the reproductive healthcare journey until their reproductive age. Now we're starting in Ethiopia's $1 billion pharmaceutical industry, which is a $25 billion industry across sub-Saharan Africa, where we plan to scale. Thus far, we've built a credible community of over 54,000 app users, 40 partner pharmacies, 23 pharmacy suppliers, and over 5,300 care providers. In Q1 and Q2 of this year only, we've achieved 634% revenue growth versus last year. Now, I'm not doing this alone. I'm leveraging my 12 years of experience working in Ethiopia's healthcare and finance space, and also our team that has experience in pharmaceuticals, supply chain logistics, and our board of advisors that have experience in some of the largest pharma companies in the world. What makes us unique is that we're bringing women's health commodities and healthcare needs as a one-stop shop, have government backing, and local knowledge and validated learnings in Ethiopia that allows us to scale unlike our competition that work in fragmented areas that we work on. Right now, we're raising our seed round for $1 million, and I join you to accelerate and I invite you to join us accelerate our growth. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Yiani Health. We shall now take questions.
Okay, thank you. Why do we take up to 100% profit margin from pharmaceutical goods?
So it's up to 100%, and it's, so Ethiopia, just I think the context is important here. So in Ethiopia, we import over 90% of pharmaceutical products in Ethiopia. So because of those imports that add up to the cost, the market standard is from importing all the way to the consumer, it reaches up to 100%. And when we provide our service through our platform, we actually cut the price for the consumer. So we're able to order bulk from suppliers and reduce the price to the end user, but those margins are market standard across the entire chain in the pharmaceutical industry.
Okay, so your prices are still lower than the market prices?
Yep, so any product you find on the Yiani Health app is the same price that you'd find when you walk into a pharmacy on the streets.
Okay, so is it legal for pharmacies to deliver medication to people's house?
Yes, so there isn't, so what's unique about Ethiopia is there isn't a law that specifically regulates that, which is actually a beneficial thing for us because right now we're actually supporting the government in developing those regulations. So they have regulatory sandboxes that we're actually a part of that allow us to do our operations under those.
What is your actual revenue?
So right now we are at about $7,000 per month. We were achieving about 20% growth month on month. And again, our wholesale just started this year, so January was the first time we actually opened up our B2B wholesale where we started distributing medications.
And how are you different from, what's that one that's all over the place? No, the other one.
A company?
Kasha.
Oh, yes. So Kasha, actually, they've kind of evolved if you look at their market. So they're actually now in the FMCG, more broader last mile delivery space. We're actually a consumer app. So we have control both on the supply and demand side, and we also educate and advocate for products and help women make decisions. So there's that piece, but also we offer telehealth services, which is where, you know, they can talk to doctors, where Kasha doesn't have that. They're strictly on the FMCG supply chain. Over-the-counter products is kind of their focus, where we're kind of broader women's health commodities and also medication.
And who have you raised from before?
So we've raised from both investment capital from Jazarift Ventures here in Africa. We've raised from Case for Her in Europe. And we've also had some non-angel investors and also non-equity funders as well.
Local in Ethiopia?
Both in Ethiopia and abroad.
Angels in Ethiopia?
No, not the angels.
All right, thank you very much. On that note, round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Yiani Health. LBH. 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 Is LBH here? Okay, great. Thank you. LBH. Ascend, be on standby. And then while we wait for LBH to start, because there's still master classes happening, in meeting room 1, storytelling, brand positioning training, in meeting room 1, and in committee room 1, there's protecting creativity, intellectual property in the creative economy. So we can make our way to these rooms. LBH, your time starts now.
3 times a day, many of us depend on farmers we'll probably never meet. Yet, the people who feed the world are the least resourced, the most exposed to climate shocks, and capture the smallest share of the value they create at harvest. Nowhere is this more evident than in Africa, where over 60 million smallholder farmers who feed the continent face a 200 billion annual financing gap. One of these farmers is Amma, a mother of 4 in Akomadan. Last season, she couldn't cultivate half of her land. Banks wouldn't lend to her. Fertilizer prices were at record highs. And at harvest, she was forced to sell at a loss because of poor storage infrastructure. This story isn't unique to Amma. Millions of smallholder farmers face the same predicament, working hard, productive, but are invincible to financial systems. To me, I quantify this as the triple squeeze. Farmers face no access to finance, rising climate shocks, and unfair markets. And when they suffer, it's not just their families that struggle. Entire global food supply chains become fragile. And at LBH, we are changing farmers like Ama's story. We've built Ghana's Buy Now, Pay Later platform for smallholder farmers. And here's how it works. We verify farmers using alternative data, such as farm records. We ensure they have access to inputs, such as feed and seeds, on flexible input credits. And all this is tied to payment after harvest, alleviating or reducing default risks. And all of this is powered by our proprietary technology, which is AIMS plus DESAP, that enables suppliers and lenders to onboard farmers, disburse credits, and track repayment digitally. And it's working. We've onboarded over 67,000 farmers across Ghana and Rwanda. We facilitated over $2 million in input credits while maintaining a 97 on-time repayment. And our revenue has grown from 4x from last year, which was $64,000 to a projected $300,000 this year, with margins over 30%. And we have the team to deliver this. Myself, I'm a 3rd-generation poultry farmer. I go by the name Atokwa Mensa, and I lead LBH as its CEO. My CTO, Shafiu, is a hackathon-winning technologist and the former head of IT at Costco Shipping. Francisca Blessing Mensa leads our operations with precision, and Caitlin Ajiban leads our communications, partnerships, and strategy. And our impact is real. Farmers' incomes have increased by 40%, while 65% of the farmers we work with are either women or youth. This ensures that we are building climate-resilient community and ensuring food security. We invite all of you to join us, especially lenders and agribusinesses, to join us to build an Africa that doesn't just feed itself, but feeds the rest of the world. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We now invite you for questions.
I think this is just a bit of out of curiosity, I think it's a bit of a cheat to say 65% women and youth, because those are two very distinct categories. So I would love to know what percentage of that is women.
Okay. To date, the number of farmers we've onboarded, 34% are women, and an additional 30+% are youth. But we've signed an MOU with the largest women award-winning farmers called Gafafa in Ghana, with over 40,000 women farmers alone. So we are yet to onboard them, and we are projecting to end the year with over 100,000 farmers. That alone will get just women farmers above over 60%.
Okay, I mean, even 30-something% is quite good.
All right.
All right, no questions? Okay. LBH, thank you very much for your time. Round of applause for LBH, ladies and gents. Ascend. Kindly ascend to the stage. Ascend. Nyla. Nyla Bank. Nyla Bank. Okay, great. Let's go, Nyla. Kronos, are you here?
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Mubarak Smaila. I'm the founder and CEO of Nyla Bank. Is it okay if I start?
Yes, Nyla, your time starts now.
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Mubarak Smaila. I'm the founder and CEO of Nyla Bank, where we're building Africa's first digital Islamic bank with the goal of empowering 1 billion people with ethical and also Sharia-compliant financial solutions. 67% of Africa's Muslim population remain unbanked, and this is mainly due to access and the fact that the existing banking solutions don't align with their ethical beliefs and values. Banks often lack transparency in their operations. I'm sorry if you're a bank and you're here. And they also kind of lack fairness in their various banking transactions. They participate in interest-based lending. They engage in speculation, uncertainty. And the final thing is they invest in certain industries that are considered unethical according to Islamic banking regulations. What is Islamic banking? It's a banking system that is predicated on principles of ethics, fairness, so like transparency. Your monies are supposed to be invested in things that are fully ethical. It should be devoid of uncertainty and also speculation. And at the end of the day, every single transaction has to be backed by real physical assets. There are 2 billion Muslim people that live globally, but about 12% of them use Islamic banking solutions. And this is mainly due to the fact that Islamic banking solutions haven't really penetrated the market in a very deep way, and we're here to change that. I'm very happy to announce that the government of Ghana, the Bank of Ghana, is actually introducing Islamic banking regulations by the end of this year. So it's one of the things that we're really banking on to kind of like launch this in Ghana. So the solution is a typical new bank. We have multi-currency accounts. There's savings current. There's a card product called Nyla card that you can use to pay for things online. You can send money to friends and family. You can pay bills. Then we also have an AI product on there to help educate users on the whole concept of Islamic banking. You can send money to friends and family back home. And then finally, there's something called zakat, payment. It's about a $1 trillion market globally. It's charitable donations part of Islamic banking. So that is in there as well. Africa accounts for about 23% of the world's Muslim population. That's about 450 million people. And by 2050, that will be 1.2 billion. We're starting with Ghana. There are about 6.6 million Muslims. The entire market value is about $13 billion. We partner with banks and also fintech companies. We acquire fintech licenses, and we also partner with MasterCard. We partner with one of the big banks in Ghana. I can't say their name yet because it's not public. But we have a certain revenue sharing agreements with them. We have premium pricing models. There's the card products from which we make money. And finally, there's also various transaction fees on the app from which we also make money. So we have about 32,000 waitlist people that have joined the app.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, questions now.
Hey, Mubarak. Question, what is going to happen if this regulation that you're expecting or banking on doesn't happen?
We're going to go to Nigeria.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yes.
No questions?
I'll say this. How do you... I mean, there's a reason why banks do a lot of these quote-unquote unethical things, right? They make a lot of money doing it.
Yes.
So how will you... Because I imagine there's quite a number of Muslims that use regular banks, right? So how would you appeal to that segment of users? And maybe even on the flip side, how do you appeal to users that aren't necessarily Muslim but do want sort of a really ethical, transparent bank?
Yeah, thank you. Someone actually asked me this, I think 3 days ago. So I think the first thing is banks actually make more money than the money they give back to you, right? They give you 5%, 2% per annum. They make more. In the concept of Islamic banking, or in that context, the bank shares the money with you fairly. So maybe if they made, let's say, 20%, they might give you 10% or 12%, right? So you end up getting more than what a typical bank would basically offer to you. So the sell to the Muslim population is this is something that aligns with your religious beliefs, values, and actually you could make more, interest or maybe profits on your deposit compared to what the bank is offering you. For the non-Muslim population, I know there's a growing conversation around how banks have been managing, people's money. And I think quite a number of us, don't trust banks anymore because we've discovered that they put the monies into all sort of weird things. And so with this, we're basically offering transparency, so you know exactly where the money goes, you know exactly how much we made with your money, and we're going to share the money fairly with you. Right, so I think it kind of feeds into the ongoing conversation about how banks, are managing money and the fact that we don't trust them these days.
For my own education, in terms of the ethics around this, is there a separate standard in how you audit an Islamic bank?
Yes, there's something called the IOFI standards. It was developed in I think Malaysia. The gentleman up here, my slides are gone, but one of our advisors is one of the experts. He's up there, Dr. Ziad. He's the chairman of the Sharia Compliance Board of HSBC. Yeah, so there are standards around this. And so the bank that we're working with in Ghana, they have a board internally that, it's basically set up to ensure that everything is done in accordance with these standards. Yeah.
Question, are there banks this HSBC thing made me think of it. Are there large standard banks that have an Islamic department or section?
Yeah, in Ghana, no. I guess we're gonna, be the first. But in Nigeria, there's Taj Bank. There's one called Jais Bank. There's one called Lotus Bank. I think those are the main ones. I think Jais Bank is the biggest one. They've been there for a very, very long time.
They do both Islamic banking and traditional banking?
No, it just
The question is, are there large banks that we might even know of that have traditional banking and Islamic banking?
Yes, I think Sterling Bank in Nigeria offers this.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you very much, Nyla Bank. Round of applause for Nyla, ladies and gentlemen. Great, God bless you. Kronos. All right, round of applause for Kronos, ladies and gents.
Good afternoon. My name is Mansa Thomas, and I am the CEO and co-founder of Kronos, EDX. All right, Africa's educational challenges are not just about access, they're also about comprehension and applicability. Who remembers quadratic formula or Pythagoras theorem? Same here. Such formulas are living rent-free in my brain and have been doing so for the last 20 years. At the time, it was hard for me to comprehend and figure out how to apply them in real life. I understand it now better, but back then it was a challenge. So a lot of schools are teaching us to memorize, and they're testing us on memorization, to be honest. And then on the corporate side, when we're doing corporate training, when you have to do your GDPR compliance or your cybersecurity training to enter a workforce, you're also trying to check the box, right? There's not a lot of comprehension that's necessitated from those trainings. So true comprehension is missed there. On the flip side, schools and institutions don't also test for comprehension. They test for completion, right? Did you get your certificate? Did you check the box? Yes or no? Introducing the first of its kind, comprehension first learning platform powered by AI. And that's exactly what we're trying to deliver here. We're basically curating the information to adapt to each specific user or student's needs. And I think with the power of AI, we can amplify that to as many students or users as we can. We're also looking to measure that comprehension, right? How did the student or the user interact with our platform? How did they do on the practice exams or the quizzes? Did they, kind of steamroll through the content, or did they spend a little bit more time? How much time did they spend on it? So these are some of the analytics that we're measuring. And then applicability, especially in the form of education, how do we apply this into normal and outside real-world experiences? That's also embedded into our learning programs. So we have two models. We have Kronos Education and then the Kronos Workplace. For the education, I'll give you a use case. We're working with private schools in Ethiopia to create sort of like an SAT prep program for their students. A lot of private schools or well-funded schools teach IGCSE curriculum, whereas the national exams are based in the national curriculums, creating a huge gap between what they need to know and what they're being tested on. So we're working with some schools to create an AI-powered national examination prep program. On the flip side, on the corporate side, we're working with corporations to understand their workforce skills gap and also co-designing a digital literacy program with a bank here that we're trying to pilot in Q1 of 2026. The pilots kind of validate our dual market approach to education. Our business model is dual market. So like I mentioned, we have the education market where we're charging subscription fees annually to schools per student. And then our workplace market where we're charging for enterprise licenses for each organization that's using our platform. This is so far, it's just me and my co-founder, Muse Haile. I'm the CEO, he's the CTO, and he also comes from a blockchain and technology background, whereas I come from a product management and project management background. We're asking for $2 million in seed round to validate, for pilot validation, product development, market expansion, and operations.
All right, thank you very much. Shall we take questions now, ladies and gentlemen? Questions?
What's the story behind it? Why did you decide to start this?
So I think it all started with ChatGPT's first entrance into the market. So we were playing around with it. And the question that I had is, what is one positive thing that AI can do in people's lives, and it's education? And looking at my 3-year-old daughter and her engaging with an audio version of ChatGPT was the inspiration for this.
And have you validated the product? What's the traction so far?
So far, we're still pre-revenue. However, we do have about 3 beta programs with Californian education system, an education district in California. We also have a pilot in Ethiopia with another private institution. And those are our tractions.
Okay, how do you intend measure learning outcomes at scale?
How do I intend to measure learning outcomes?
At scale, yes.
So the main idea behind Chronos is to completely curate it into how you receive information. So if you are on a platform, how you interact with each feature, each functionality, kind of gives us analytics to understand if you're spending too much time on this content, or if you're engaging, or if you're asking questions. So for example, think of it this way. If you want to learn something about Einstein appearing in front of you and just having a conversation with you about that concept, at your developmental stage and the language preference that you have is what we're looking to accomplish. So your interaction validates our approach, basically meaning that the longer you stay on the platform, the more you've comprehended and you're looking to learn more.
Okay, thank you.
Apologies if I didn't catch this from the presentation, but do you or anybody on your team have an educational background? A background in education, yeah.
So no, we don't. We have 3 advisors from the University of Helsinki, UCLA, and Fairfax County Public Schools that are advising us on how to build some of the LMS features.
Okay. Now, in terms of like the actual content and curriculum and what have you, how's that developed?
So right now, we work with teachers. So we're not reinventing the wheel. We're just basically giving you a different mouthpiece on how to come across to your students. So for example, in Ethiopia, we've ingested the entire national curricula from K through 12, and we're testing it right now. We're testing it to see how they can engage with students. A lot of it is, there's a contextual and localized and language barrier, definitely. So we're looking to ingest or at least allow for multi-language approach to kind of bridge that gap.
Okay. In Ethiopia, are you able to provide this platform in Amharic?
Yes.
Okay, lovely.
Thank you very much. Time is up. Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Chronox. Another round of applause for all of the teams that have pitched today. Another round of applause for our judges. Round of applause for the timekeeper. Round of applause for the technical team, the cameraman, sound, light, everybody. Right? And final round of applause to yourselves, ladies and gentlemen, for sticking and staying till the end. God bless you all. So we'll catch you tomorrow for the final part of this. Thank you so much. God bless you. Enjoy the rest of the evening. My name is Eura Adams Karim, and it's been a pleasure serving you.